Is that yours?
No.
Insight check.
One day when we all do the watch together, we should just fuck with J-Man and like
Well, I
have
already know
names
what yours
that
is,
pertain
Sickle.
to
Yours
another
says
character.
face planting kitty, which is hilarious.
No, I know.
Bird
We
in a
should
box.
one day we should all fuck with J-Man and just not have a
Big-
name that fits our character.
Big smoke order. What? And I'll take
What?
2 number 9s.
See. A number 9 lodge.
A number 6 with extra dip.
I
A
know- I know
number
exactly
7,
what this is.
2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
See, Chav
Wow.
gets it.
I know. I knew. I
Chav,
knew
my
what
man.
I knew what it was.
I don't know the full quote.
Chav just did it.
I can quote something, but I can quote something that can't quote that off memory.
Chav just did the whole. Thing.
Yeah, but I can't replicate that.
Oh, that's fair. All right. Is everybody here?
Back up recording. There we go.
I mean, no, but
No, I'm not here, actually.
Wow. I mean, is everybody here? In reality, no, because we are missing Hatter. But again, Krimpet will be fashionably late. This was established in
yes,
character.
yes.
So, with that being said, Sickle, you are doing tonight's recap, so go right ahead.
I am. Alright. After some talk with Stark in regards to possible courses of action we can take to investigate the attacks, the Starfarers and I made a plan. Have Waverly and Dixon go to the embassy and get information whilst feigning interest in joining, while Russell, Mizore, and I gather any information we could about the attacks on Ghent. Russell, Mizore, and I went over to the industrial district and started asking the locals about the attacks, trying to glean any information we could. We did get some good details though, like that the attacks happened mostly from early to late evening, are focused mainly on the weapons and airship sectors, and that it seems to be some arcane ballista that's the primary weapon used in the attacks. After the 3 of us compared information, Calvin came up to us, having heard our conversation. He gave us some extra information, and with the help of his clockwork companion, Kit, we were able to get a clearer image of the scene. Literally. After Calvin helped us, we went over to the northern gate and saw Stark setting up defenses with some Imprint guards and arcane turrets. We talked for a bit before heading back to the Skyline Inn. The next morning, Waverly and Dixon came running in as they told us about their investigation. They went to the embassy and met with Ranjerus, who seemed to be the head of the embassy. They were given a home to live in and started searching around. During their search, they found 2 halves of note from E, saying that they need to take advantage of their immunity and try to get any technological developments they can. Talk about an abuse of power.
For reference,
Oh, also,
for reference,
Waverly
it was
yes.
an entire singular note.
Yeah, well,
Waverly ripped it.
oh,
in
they
half.
ripped
They
it?
ripped it in half. Yes.
Okay, but Circle doesn't know that.
That's true. Continue.
Yeah. Oh, also, Waverly and Dixon killed a guy, which is normally not that odd, but isn't great when it comes to the stealth mission. The next day, they ran away so they wouldn't be found out. After some discussion, we decided to stake out the airship warehouse. After getting settled, a small construct walked in, shortly followed by the small bat? Huh, not who I was expecting. Anyways, she knew we were all there, so we all introduced ourselves to her and her friend. Her name is Krimpet, and the robot is Witskut. They seem nice enough, although Waverly seems a bit more put off by her. Can't say I blame her, though. It makes sense to be a bit more on guard. Anyways, we're gonna head back to the inn and figure out where to go from there. I'll update soon. Sickle, Linen.
There you go. All right, go ahead and take your inspiration point tonight that I don't think anybody used last session.
Yeah, we did.
No.
There wasn't a lot of. To be fair, there was a few
Yeah.
dice rolls last session, but not too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the people who probably needed it the most, or I
Were
guess
you.
the person who needed it the most was not with the person with the inspiration.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you could have sent a message. Hey, can I use that inspiration?
I could have, but hey,
We did
I'm
that-
not
we did
that
that last
good at
time,
using my
remember?
own
we
inspiration,
did
so
end up doing that last time, but that is true. You ended up using your own. Regardless.
Hey, It's like, hey, can I phone a friend?
Hey, can I phone a friend real quick? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yes, wait, we're in the middle of a stealth mission. How are you phoning a friend? It's fine, just don't worry about it.
Sending someone.
Where did that pigeon come from?
Where'd that pigeon go?
Magic bullshit.
Inspiration point.
Got inspiration points.
Could Waverly use the sending stone to make a cell phone?
Probably.
I mean,
Get on it.
yeah. Okay. Okay.
You don't got it.
So,
You don't have to.
Make a cell phone.
write down, build first cell phone in Velstera. So, it hasn't passed over into the next day yet. You guys are still late at night on the 7th here. And you guys go back to the inn. Oddly, you are followed by, conveniently I have their token,
Oh.
yeah, I have their token on standby just in case for situations like this. You're followed back, all of you, as you introduce yourselves to your newfound Nyctivori, aka Batfolk friend Krimpet, and their somewhat sentient construct Bootscoot. It's kind of weird. You don't really all understand it per se, but what you do find interesting, is just the fact that you guys aren't really talking on your way back, and Krimpet just seems to be going along for the ride. Albeit they have a great reason to, considering some information that you may know about Ranjerus and Krimpet's overall thoughts on that whole situation. So you arrive back to the Skyline Inn late at night. What would you like to do?
Waverly's gonna sort of lead the group in a whisper. Are we? Is she staying with us, or is she going back to the embassy?
I'm not entirely sure. We should see what happens. Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, they seem to be getting a bad vibe off of Ranjerus as well. So
You know what? Yeah, true. So maybe she doesn't want to go back.
well,
Yeah, but at the same time, she has a good in with the embassy right now. I mean, she has a permit to stay there and everything.
True.
Can't say I know the full story with her. So, not sure. I'm really not sure what to do.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely under less scrutiny than me and Dixon's, but we could have her help out a little with our investigation.
True enough.
She's been around much. She has been around for a few weeks, so would help to actually get her point of view about what's going on recently.
better half of a month. She's been in Ghent.
Yeah, that would be good.
Well,
You guys
I guess
can't
I'll
like directly
yeah.
talk with her right now because she's not here. Again, she'll be here later. Like I said.
Right. Yeah, I guess my question out of character is do we have to get a room for her
That
at the inn,
depends.
or is she gonna go back?
That depends. What do you want to do?
I mean, battle like votes, we could probably have her just go back to the embassy cul-de-sac spot and stay there and meet us back here in the morning.
True. I think that's definitely a... Out of character, I do think that's the best idea. especially since Hatter's not here.
Yeah, she won't be
To
here yet.
Actually,
Normally,
Yeah.
the reason I start at 7:30, it varies for her for day to day. On Saturdays, sometimes she might be here at 7:30. Other days she'll be here like more toward 8:39. So anywhere between like 7:30 and
Right.
9 she'll be here.
okay,
Which is understandable.
Mhm.
yeah, fair. But yeah, I
Yeah.
think because not only does it save a gold, but or like save some coin, it also makes sense RP wise both in and out.
Yeah. In character, Zora would actually be a bit concerned about bringing her into what the Starfarers are doing right now. Because they've only just met her.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's
So they're
gonna
not
take
sure
some
if they're
time.
so they're not sure if they're willing to bring in, say, a quote unquote bystander into the whole helping out Lady Zyphil.
Right, and Dixon's
her-
gonna look at you. He's gonna make an insight check on you, actually, Mizore. Just for fun. Ooh,
And-
good roll from the DM today.
Hmm?
Good roll from the DM. Dixon's insight, he gets a +1, but so that's a 19.
I'm not gonna roll to counter it.
Dixon kind of
You just
squints at you. Something on your mind, Mizore?
well, it's about Krimpet.
Krimpet's messing around with Bootscoot.
You already know that we were sent by. You already know that we were sent by Zyphil to try to investigate the attacks on Ghent.
Right.
Just, I'm a little concerned that if Krimpet tags along with us, she might get dragged into what we're doing right now. It was only just a few weeks that she was there just to help build an airship. I would feel a little guilty if she gets caught up with our quest to help Lady Lysef.
I can see where you're coming from in that. They do have that connection with the Trmyx, though. That just has me intrigued. They don't seem like a bad person. And Dixon kind of glances over to Krimpet, and Bootscoot. Krimpet's fixing one of the little bows on Bootscoot's construct head.
Oh.
They also look, and Dixon turns back. They also look incredibly innocent.
Yeah.
I'll go with whatever you guys want to do.
Alright, then we might as well just have her go back to the cul-de-sac, you know?
I guess it's gonna depend on what we're gonna do over the next couple of days. Seeing that your and Dixon's covers have been blown, where do we go from here?
It's not that our cover's been blown, it's just the fact that we didn't show up. Kind of makes us look suspicious, as Waverly said, so...
Yeah. I mean, chances are, more likely than not, that,
If we...
yes, our cover is blown, but there's a chance.
Let's think
If
about
this
it.
guy did, but if this guy did ask you for investigation and suddenly you guys aren't here, is that gonna arise more suspicion now that you guys suddenly didn't arrive after being questioned when someone was in the embassy was killed?
Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, I don't plan on going back anytime soon, at least not without a disguise, but... Yeah, I mean, if we ever did need to go back... I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Might be safer that you don't actually try then. 'Cause I feel like now they're gonna be on high alert after someone died.
Well, if they were...
Yeah, probably.
If they were gathering everybody for, like, questioning, and Krimpet had a place there, do you think that they would have been present for the meeting? Ms. Ron?
She might have. That's a good point.
You're awfully quiet in this bed, man. What are you thinking?
My roommate's here. I think we could ask her a little bit if she was at the meeting. See what everyone's concerned about right now.
Hmm.
We could. It could help. Maybe hopefully it could hopefully dispel some worries that we have if she might have been sent by the embassy or not.
True.
Yeah, that could work. Are we allowed to ask Krimpet questions in this moment, or should we wait until Hatter gets here?
I'd prefer that we wait till Hatter gets here. Also because of what you guys are saying now, I'm typing to her as well.
Yeah,
that way here's
for
like
sure.
okay, here's a couple questions that you're gonna be asked when you come back.
Alrighty. So I guess basically the gist. Meet us tomorrow if you want, and then we'll talk about stuff you've seen within the embassy and ask about meeting and stuff. Yeah.
Just finishing
Yeah,
up
let
the
me know
message.
it's for investigation's sake.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up the message. Okay, perfect. So, you guys do that, and you send Krimpet. Okay. I can't do Krimpet's voice. I have to listen to it more times before I can even attempt to mimic it. Before I can not attempt to mimic it, but get a general idea of what I can do.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll see what I can do, I guess. And Krimpet will... Come on, Boots, go. And Krimpet will walk out. Not disappointed. Just feels a little sad, but that's okay. And Krimpet will walk back with Bootscoot to the embassy. Okay, now what would you guys like to do?
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Probably think about what to do next. Probably in the next plans
Oh,
for
yeah.
the next couple of days. Well, seeing as you...
I mean,
Well, so... Are you and Dixon gonna go back to the embassy, Waverly?
no, I don't
You
think
can
so.
see Dixon's looking down at the ground. He's just shaking his head no. He's got one hand on his head and he's just shaking his head no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Not without good reason to.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. In that case, we'll need to think about what to do for the next couple of days. If only just did one day, there's still a lot of investigating we need to do around the attacks of Ghent. We've only collected the bits and pieces that we have so far, but still doesn't necessarily paint the full picture quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
So what else do we need? I mean, I feel like the note we found is pretty damning.
Yeah, I feel like we really just need to. I mean, we could just keep staking out the airship warehouse. You know, waiting for an attack. Then we'd really get our proof.
Some other place, some of those things we could do. We could also check out. We could check out some parts of the east side where the factories were attacked. Perhaps find any clues there.
Mm-hmm.
We did also see what defenses were up in the north. We could check the south side as well to see if they're reinforced or not. Maybe meet up maybe see if we can find Stark there too. Because I believe he mentioned he was going to go over to the south over the next day to check up there too.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not a bad
Sure.
idea. Well, what are we doing first then? Because that seems you just gave us a long list, and admittedly,
One group.
I don't like the idea.
I feel
of
one
us
group could
necessarily-
check out. Well, I feel one group could check out the east, where some of the factory explosions have happened. Maybe it could be me. Maybe it could be me, Russell, and Sickle, because we don't have any ties to the embassy. I feel it would be too risky for Waverly and Dixon to go back to the east side. We're near the embassy.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
In the meantime,
Fair enough.
Waverly and Dixon could check the south to see if how the defenses are coming along. Even ask Stark a few questions if they need to.
Yeah, we could do that.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
Right. I guess when we're done, we can always convene back to an end to see if there's to try to gather the information what we got so far.
I mean, we're here, so like, yeah.
So we do that during the day, and then later in the evening, stake out the airship spot again. I don't know.
I mean, we could.
We could. Yep,
We
we
could.
could. That's a good idea. Because the embassy could. Some of the people in the embassy could attack at any time. I want to make sure we catch them before they steal anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the chances of them attacking in the middle of broad daylight are pretty low.
Okay, that sounds like a plan then.
Right?
Alright, well, I think that's been enough excitement for me for one day then. I'm going to sleep.
All right.
And Dixon will be
Yep.
the first person up. He will walk into their room. It's another gold piece.
Okay. I haven't spent a gold piece on a room, so I can do it this time.
I realize this. Yeah, that's
Guys,
good.
I'm poor.
Poor.
I'm poor.
Dude,
Well,
I'll be your glucose guardian.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Night.
Are they troubling you?
No, just a lot to process. Thinking maybe I should contact Zyphel really quick, just to make sure Chloe got there to Vistad okay.
Not a bad idea, honestly. It could also help ease your mind a little bit regarding Chloe.
True. And also Krimpet.
That too, yeah.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Same as you, honestly. It's just a lot right now. but it's one of the things you do when you're out adventuring. So
Yep. Alright. We should get some sleep.
yeah, you enjoy that carpet of yours.
I definitely will.
Actually, on that note, Sickle, do you want to contact Zyfel now?
Yeah, I was gonna do it, like, before going to bed.
Okay. Do you want Dixon and Russell in the room with you?
Oh, true. So I think Sickle would stay at the table briefly to try to connect with Zyfel and contact her.
Okay. You can basically freely speak with her. So you focus on that power in your necklace. And as you do, you feel this link to... I'm going to smash this bug that's flying around this camera. You feel
Protein.
the link to Zyfel. What do you want to say?
I want to say, hey Zyfel, checking in. Did Chloe arrive in
It's
Vestata?
not a sending spell.
Not a sending spell? Okay, because the thing it says, like, as with sending.
Oh,
That's the way you worded it. So I thought I was limited to 25.
you're not. I would say no. It's like a sending spell
Okay.
where the range is unlimited.
Gotcha.
You're not limited on words.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So basically, it was like, hey, Zyfel, just quickly checking in, making sure that Chloe made it to Vestata. Okay, she said she was heading out yesterday. So, did she make it all right?
A minute or two passes. That fire alarm's going off like crazy next door. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Another fire call. It's like the 5th one today.
Oh, jeebus.
Could be lying down. Could be a line down somewhere too. I mean, we got hit with had a lot of heavy rain today. So
Yeah. Storm.
regardless, there's a moment that passes, and you get a voice in return, and it is Zyfel. It's good to hear your voice, Sickle. Chloe. No, she hasn't arrived yet. If she left yesterday, it would take her quite a while to get here unless she was traveling by airship. If she left yesterday, she probably won't get here until the day after tomorrow. So the 9th. For reference.
Gotcha.
Is there something wrong?
Getting that, Sickle would reply, nothing in particular. We're right now investigating the attacks within Ghent that have been happening. And Chloe said she was going to go over. I didn't know the timeline of how long it took by airship.
It's entirely understandable if you haven't flown on one yourself.
Yeah. Not an everyday experience.
It's seem a little tired. I suppose it is awfully late where you are over there compared to here. It's like a 3-hour difference, by the way.
Oh my god.
But it is good to hear that your investigation is going smoothly. does remind me, though. I was going to contact you actually tomorrow about this. I thought you would already have been asleep, but I suppose it's important for you to know. We have gotten a report that a coalition force of Sparazi and Skasa's armies have been spotted in the ruins west of Bakal Grove.
Oh.
We've already sent Gilbog to patrol the northern edge of the river. But we fear it's only a matter of time before maybe they move on us.
Alright. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'll relay that information to everyone in the morning.
I'll trust to see you through with that information. We're still conducting an investigation toward Basilisk Point in Sparazi's territory. It'll still probably be a few more days before we get any information on that as well. Try
Alright.
and keep you posted.
Thank you. And tell Papa I said hi.
I will.
Thank you.
And as you say thank you, your voice, you feel the connection willingly separate as the conversation, you feel like it has been different, and this conversation has come to an end, but you did get a very key piece of information. It makes you wonder if there's already a coalition force there, what else could be happening with war being declared in other places?
Yeah, that's a big thought. And Sickle's like, it's too late for big thoughts. Time to go to bed.
All right. So, everybody can take a long rest as we move into the 8th. And the morning comes to. Some of you more well rested than others. Sickle, obviously, that hit you pretty hard. Getting that information. You had a bit of a restless night. Thinking of all the possibilities. But it is the morning.
I shouldn't get off my shoulder. You're so asleep.
Morning, Sickle.
Morning, Mizore.
Sleep well tonight?
I slept.
Oh, guess that
You?
counts for some. Yeah, slept okay.
That's good. I got a lot of information I gotta tell everyone when they're awake.
Oh. Oh, something happened?
Yeah, I spoke to Zyphel last night to, check in to see if Chloe made it yet.
Ah, I see.
And she dropped a bit of a bombshell on me, but again, I'll wait until everyone's awake.
Yeah, might be best if you do.
As you say that, Waverly, you walk out. As you're walking down the hall, you see Dixon open the door as he wakes up. Oh, no. You are not. No. You're not going to put that one on me.
What?
You were trying.
Huh?
You were trying to get up before I was, weren't you?
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. Dixon says back.
Nuh-uh.
I don't believe you.
Just walks out in sleepy confusion. Oh.
Well, so what if I did? I still beat you anyway.
No, you didn't. We walked out at the same time. My room just happens to be closer to the lobby.
No, that's not how that works.
That's exactly how it works. What do you mean? And Dixon goes over
Absolutely
and
not.
grabs a chair, swings it back around, sits next to Waverly.
But it sounded like you two seem to have slept well.
Very much so. Now that we're not over at the embassy. Don't have to worry too much.
Yeah?
Why, were the beds that rough?
Hi, Ashen.
No, it's not that the beds were that rough. It's just the fact that, I killed the guy and... Yeah.
Dixon! Not so loud.
Dixon looks around.
We're adventurers.
Dixon makes a perception check.
I got this armor. Sickle whispers, I got this armor off of a dead guy.
Nope. He does not hear you. Doesn't hear you. Look, it's not like anyone can hear me. We're fine. That is also true. You guys seem to be adventurous, so I feel like, this is not the first time an innkeeper would hear something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Ugh.
So... Wait, we got our game plan for today?
How we do? It seems everyone else is ready.
Yep.
Everyone else is here.
Well, except for,
Mine.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the heavy sleeper. Maybe they're running late. Who knows?
It's also quite ways from here to the embassy.
That is true.
I'd
Yeah,
imagine.
that's true.
So, Waverly, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to the south gate today, right?
Yeah, I think so. To go talk with Stark, if we find him.
Fair enough.
Yep. And the rest of us are gonna go investigate the east side to investigate what happened to the factories.
Mm-hmm.
That is our game plan.
Okay. Just be careful.
Yeah.
No, seriously, be careful. You don't want to get beat up by a kobold.
Oh, trust me,
I-
I've seen it. I've seen that happen.
Dixon looks over.
make a-
Dixon looks over to you and gives the wide-eyed stare toward Waverly, and his mouth is like wanting to crack a smile so bad, but he's trying to keep as serious of a face possible. Kind of looks like this.
I punched Dixon in the shoulder.
Hey!
I can promise we won't do that.
Go ahead and roll damage for Dixon. Actually, see if you hit him. See if you hit him. Roll me an attack roll on Dixon.
Oh, that's a 16,
That
which
hits.
I know hits.
That hits, yeah.
He takes 1 damage.
1 damage. That's fine.
Really.
Don't need.
Waverly.
Well, you don't need to worry. If you ever find anyone, I'll just challenge to another tavern brawl then.
Yeah. Just don't do that. I look over to Dixon, just like cup my hand so only he can see my lips, and just mouth like, "You dick."
Dixon just kind of. Dixon looks at Waverly. He looks toward Russell for a second. He looks back towards Waverly. He's got like his smirk kind of like turns more to a neutral expression. All right. He laughs a little bit.
Yeah. So, if you guys run into trouble, just don't be afraid to get the fuck out. You know, and you're the relatively stealthy bunch. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, we have our outs,
Mhm.
our sending stones.
True. We'll let you know if anything happens.
Speaking of being stealthy, we need to do something for you about that. I think, Waverly, at some point. I couldn't help but notice when we were, walking around the embassy, your armor was chinging all around the place.
Yeah, it's not really something I can help, unfortunately. If I want to keep the armor, that is.
I suppose that's true. No, I could always buy another set, but you and I both know you and I are not monetarily there at the moment, so.
Yeah, no.
It just feels like such a normal thing, really. We'd never had anything, even when we were investigating the ruins. I mean, okay, we had some to get into the ruins. But they never paid us for doing anything in the ruins.
Yeah, nope.
I think it was mainly because we didn't finish
But
the
now-
job.
Well, now that we will hopefully be a little more financially fortunate.
I would hope so.
So, are we?
So,
Oh, guess we're ready to go then.
Yeah.
uh,
I'm ready.
we can head out, but before we do, I should tell you guys some stuff.
Right.
Dixon tilts his head and looks at you with a very. You watch, he goes from being kind of a little kind of jokester to Waverly, but as you say that in the tone you say it, Dixon looks concerned as he tilts his head toward you.
So, I contacted the Empress last night to check if Chloe made it to Vestat. She hasn't yet, but if all goes well, she should be there tomorrow. But I also got information about a coalition between Sparazzi's army and Skasa's army in an area called the Baykal Grove.
West of the Baykal Grove.
West of the Baykal Grove.
In fact,
Oh,
Yeah, I think I remember the spot on the map.
because it's marked.
Mhm.
If you guys
Yeah.
recall back to your meeting,
right there.
Yep. Anywhere. This is the general area. So it could be like along the river line. It could be up here. You're not sure. But she did say ruins, so yeah.
Okay.
Not here
So the
like originally predicted.
So, ruins west of the Bakal Bridge.
Correct.
Gotcha. Pretend Sickle said that instead of what I said.
That's fine.
So
Hmm.
that's an issue, maybe.
Could I roll a history check to see if I know anything about the ruins?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
That would be... What's my history? 15.
15. You would know that these are the ruins of Pandemonium.
Okay.
These particular former area, town, city, whatever it might be at one point, was a collection of various towns and cities, and was initially supposed to be where the original capital of Vestat was going to be located. Like, originally where Vestat would have been located. Because it had a bunch of ruins and cities and towns built together.
Gotcha. Okay.
During the war with Bakal for control over Velstera, those ruins, those towns and cities there, were a base camp of sorts for part of the resistance forces against Bakal. They were wiped out. The resistance forces still occupied other areas, but that particular area, the ruins of Pandemonium, that entire area was devastated from one of Bakal's attacks. More specifically, his forces' attacks, as he was located elsewhere.
Gotcha. Okay. So upon hearing ruins west of Bakal Groves, Russell kind of like, he doesn't whisper it, but he kind of says in a low voice, "The ruins of Pandemonium? What do they want there?"
You know the area?
I've never personally been there, but I know enough to know that it had various towns and cities. It was where the original capital, or the location of where Vestat's capital would have been. But during the war with Bakal, it was a base camp for the forces against them, and they were completely wiped out.
So that was going to be, more specifically, that was going to be the original capital of where Empreen was going to be, but obviously the borders prevented that.
Right.
Because that's technically in Scots' territory right now.
Okay.
Hmm. I mean, it's a ruin, so they might have just pulled up there within the infrastructure, you know?
Yeah.
It is pretty concerning that Scots' forces have already unified with Sparazis.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
proceeds to mind you.
Don't mind me. Just doing silly things.
Minding the silliness.
Silence.
No.
Well,
This is a role play.
Oops. We hate Times New Roman here. We hate that one too. Where's the font I want? God, they're all terrible.
let's just hope they take their time and we get done with our stuff over here quick. Or the army can fend them off.
Let's hope. She did send forces there, I believe.
She sent the Galebog to patrol the northern area,
Galebog.
which is the 100 gun.
Ah,
They're 100 gun.
yes.
She did send the Galebog, so hopefully that'll be okay.
Yeah, it'll probably be fine.
Yeah, just hope they don't. I just hope they don't advance too fast, too soon. Let's wrap things up in Ghent in a timely manner, then.
Yep.
That's terrible news. Dixon says.
Yep.
What is this Galebog? What is Galebog?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's like a giant warship the capital has.
Huh.
Yeah.
And what? Look, I hate to be that person here, but what makes you in particular think that one warship can take down not one, but two armies? Or at least groups of them. Look, I'm not trying to doubt anybody. I'm not trying to doubt the Empress. I'm not trying to do that, but that's two groups versus one.
Sadly, ladies, I've already got our hands tied up. Being attacked in 3 fronts and having to spread our forces very thinly. It's pretty much the reason why we end up It's pretty much this reason why we're all she sent when we were trying to help investigate Ghent.
But who's to say that their forces will be strong enough to hold off the other two? And we don't even know if Hismar's army's here anywhere.
Don't know, so we're just gonna have to hope that it is enough. We just gotta make sure that we can do our part here in Ghent.
Yeah. Not much we can do. Can't do much else, so as well.
Seems like we gotta hope that they can hold it long enough, at least for us to help be at our side, and then try to see if we can help her out in other fronts afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to spread yourselves thin then too?
Seems like it might be the only way right now.
I suppose so.
Yeah, it's a whole mess right now, but I think we should really just for the moment just focus on what we're trying to do here right now.
Yeah.
All right. I have my doubts still. I think anyone rightfully would, but I'm still here for the ride, I suppose. So I trust you all.
It does mean a lot to us.
Well, the same could be said the other way. Honestly, if you guys didn't have Waverly here with you, you'd probably think I'm an asshole. You'd probably see me as a completely different person.
Well, it's as they say, friend of a friend is still our friend.
First I'm hearing
Well,
of that. It's just the first I'm hearing of that, so that's all. It's an interesting saying.
Makes sense, though.
Yeah, it does. I suppose. Dixon kind of takes like a sigh, almost of relief. All right, well, I guess we're just biding our time here then.
Yeah, or should we get the show on the road? Or
Well, it's not like we can do much else, right? For anyone.
yeah,
I mean, it seems like we all have a plan, kind of sticking with our same groups. Thank God we don't have to go back there. Oh, thank God!
yep.
Look, you don't...
Yeah,
Wait,
let's-
Dixon will look over to all of you except Waverly. Look, you do not understand how much I hate them. Look, I know I said I hate them a lot, but you do not understand why.
Well, at least with this plan, it keeps you further away from them, so that's good.
Waverly just nods in agreement with Dixon.
Fair enough.
Ugh. All right. Well. I don't really want to split up the chat again.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't really
I mean,
want to...
unless you got something crazy happening.
I don't have anything like super crazy happening. So we'll do this. Let's do Sickle, Mizore, and Rustle first.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
You can stay in the call, Balak. I'm not gonna move anybody. It'd be more interesting that way. Let me move all of you guys back to as Mizore, Rustle, and Sickle head out to the east side of Ghent again. Oh yes. Oh,
Again.
yes. We're coming back. She's not here. We're gonna remove Waverly's token. I'm just gonna pull you guys on this eastern side market.
Yeah, where are you guys hiding Ashen?
That's a good question, actually. Or are
I
you
think
just
with
walking in
everything-
with Ashen this time?
I think maybe that Sickle, I don't think is thinking about like hiding Ashen because there's a lot of other stuff they need to process. So their mind is not, I need to hide my dragon. It's on everything else that's happening with this war.
I was about to say, could Ashen's size be smaller?
No. He
No,
cannot
that's
he cannot
possible.
he cannot shrink to where he is.
Any smaller than that.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was about to say, if he could hide in my hood.
He is a small dragon.
If Sickle had Weaver's tools, they'd make just a little satchel for Ashton to sit in.
Yeah, normally Ashen is considered a small dragon. So he can
We
like
could just leave. We could just leave him out for this and see what happens.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, Sickle just fucks off.
That is true. So, as you guys walk into the eastern side of Ghent, we'll put you guys over here. Let's get a little we need more investigative music. Hang on, we need more. Where's my investigation music? Do I have investigations in my playlist? Hang on. There we go. Gonna pull out our old friend. I haven't played this song in a while on our sessions. Here we go. Beautiful. Shoutouts to Connor Regis, who I will be crediting in the description for this track. So, you guys arrive on the eastern side of Ghent. Sickle, immediately as you arrive, you're kind of already getting looks into the eastern side again. Mizore and Rustle, you pick up on that immediately, just with your passive perceptions. Sickle, though, when you do catch that occasional glance of someone or two who's trying to actively look at you, you don't really pay it much mind. You don't really care. Ashen's there, on your shoulder, and you're just kind of walking in to the eastern side of Ghent. What would you guys like to do?
Back here again. Okay. If we remember correctly, we should probably be careful when asking questions around here, so we got something to offer up to them.
What?
Wonder we should try to ask them together this time instead of splitting off. Feeling like it might be riskier if we split off this time.
Fair enough. I just hope that doesn't make us seem more intimidating.
I doubt it. And if anything does happen, I could try something.
Alright.
Also, welcome in, Hatta. Welcome in.
Hello.
Welcome.
So they're
I
currently
have returned.
on the eastern side of Ghent trying to gather more information about the attacks.
We're on a split again.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a
Okay.
split. Won't be a long split.
Okay, logging into Owlbear now.
And then I've already got the playlist up. The playlist, all you gotta do is click that other link and you're good. You guys can continue.
Alright. So, I think first things first, before we go up and ask anybody anything, what do we need to know?
Let's see. We'll need to ask them a few questions about if they saw anything in the factory explosions. Like anyone or anything at the site.
Okay. That does seem to be the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hopefully they cooperate with us on that too.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any extra bracelets to offer them, unfortunately. Well, shall we try?
Let's try. And if anything, I think throwing in a few silver pieces wouldn't hurt.
True enough, true enough. Alright.
Who are we going to first?
That's up to you guys. I don't tell you. I'm the DM. I
No,
wait.
yeah, I asked him, like,
wait.
who are we going to first?
I was thinking maybe some nearby groups at first.
Sure.
Alrighty.
You approach these two people. They just seem to be talking about some merchandise that this one person appears to be selling in a stand. Nothing too crazy. You sure the quality of this stuff is good? Oh, it is the best quality, I assure you. I made it myself. You will not be disappointed. Fine. I'll take 5. It is going to be 50 gold. 50 gold? What are you, some kind of rip-off artist? No. It is how I make a living. Fine. Just have to win some more at the casino, I guess. And you watch as the lady hands him 50 gold. She walks off. Goes back to this group here. So it's just that guy in the stand. They've been on the east side once before, Hatter. This place is not friendly.
Like a better terms, it's like a bit.
So, Otterbein, got it.
Basically.
Hatter, you can't just post that.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Also,
Don't
the
be
last
suspicious.
time they came through here, because he had his dragon out, he was getting looks. He still has his dragon out on his shoulder. He's getting looks, but he doesn't care.
Yeah. They are over it.
Well, you don't know that. Sickle's over it. They might not be, but Sickle, he's over it.
Yeah, me and Mizore are just looking at each other like...
That's why I said they. They referring to Sickle.
Yeah.
Coming through the slums and people wondering, like, how much money do you think I can get for that critter?
Yeah, that's honestly.
Okay. That being said, Sickle probably should not do the majority of the speaking in this area, so.
Point taken.
I don't trust your dice.
No,
Point
it's
taken.
because he doesn't like. It's because they don't like who he is.
I mean that too, but like the nat ones,
The nat one's also.
the nat
Yeah.
ones.
That's true. That's true. Face planting cat.
Poor baby.
It's funny.
Excuse me. It's okay if we ask you a few questions.
Depends on the question. I didn't do nothing illegal, I swear.
Oh, no. It's nothing about whatever's going on with you. It's more to do with the... We've been hearing about how some explosions have been happening around the factories as of late.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about it?
Besides the fact that it keeps waking me up at night. Every time it happens, boom! I live relatively close to the ward. So, anytime there's a boom! I wake up. I'm not a happy man. Actually, it pisses me off quite a bit.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be irritating.
Not a good way to wake up. Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't suppose you've actually went to check to see if you saw anything.
Hell no.
I figured.
You think I'm gonna walk over to where an explosion is?
Very emphatic on that hell no.
You know what? That is a very fair point, sir.
Well, I'm not gonna put my own livelihood at risk when I'm here.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I fully agree. I completely that tracks. That makes sense.
I have enough problems to deal with as it is. Those other more well-off imprints.
Yeah.
Wish that could be that could be said the same for all imprints here, but that's not the case.
Well, hopefully those explosions will get resolved, and that you can actually sleep soundly.
Yeah, I'd like that very much.
Thanks for answering our questions.
Whatever. Whatever.
Turns to the group. Yeah, it seems like we're not gonna get much else from him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So let's go to the next group.
Right.
Before we head to the next group, can I just I just want to know what he's selling here.
Oh yeah. Like a perception check on what this person was buying.
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check.
I got a 15.
Moonshine.
Oh, it's alcohol. You know, fair enough.
Makes sense. I think a 20 would have perceived it anyways.
Moonshine.
Do not think that sounds exactly what someone doing illegal shit would say. True.
Sickle. As they walk away, Sickle looks at it, looks at the moonshine, and is just like, huh. Never had that before. I
I think on that look, I guess we're gonna investigate this group next.
Sure.
Let's go.
So what do we see as we approach this group?
Honestly, they're just kind of minding their own business. They're just kind of they're in a basic talk with one another. Not in an argument per se. Just seems to be a casual conversation. The one person looks like a bit more of a wood elf. There seems to be a smaller dwarven-like figure. And then the other one appears to be similar in stature to the dwarven figure, just a little bit taller.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt your conversation. So can we ask you guys a few questions?
Get a look at this one, boys. Questions. Yeah, questions. Yeah, we get that one a lot around here. No.
Well, make it worth your while. Suppose she, let's see. Let's do, I think she's gonna pull out... We'll try 9 silvers. Just to see if she can split among them.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, right, I'm good at that. Okay, never mind. I actually rolled really good. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I only have a +1.
Good roll.
Hey.
Good roll.
Hell yeah.
I'll dock off 9 silver points for that.
That's fair. As the gentleman looks as you pull out the 9 silver. Okay, now you get it. It's not your first time. Not your first time around here. I can tell. He takes the 9 silver from you. What do you want to know?
So, the explosions have been happening on the factory around the east part as of late. Have you seen anyone or anything related to that?
Haven't seen anything per se. I have heard something about the explosions that kind of the shorter dwarven figure like cocks his head up. That guy over there. He seems to be one of those industrial types. I'm referring to this guy down here.
Ah.
I passed him by. Seemed to be talking about the more recent explosion. Unsure why. Really, it seems like maybe he'd be involved in something like that. As he gives him like an evil, like a squint. He might know something.
I see.
As you guys look over to that gentleman, make a perception check.
Okay.
All of you.
19.
19.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Also 19.
All of you think back to the image you saw on Calvin's projection on his drone. This gentleman standing in that group appears to be older in stature, seems to be missing part of his leg. But where that part of his leg is seems to be a makeshift one with a wheel, almost making it look like it's a wheelchair. A one-wheeled wheelchair. Maybe for balance, or maybe it's the way he stands on it with that wheel, but it's oddly familiar. Hatter, you out of character would also know this person.
Who is it?
That is Oliver.
I was getting ready to say. I was like, that's the only other name I could think of was his.
Yes.
Shady motherfucker.
Huh. Don't you... Wait. Doesn't he look... Wait, that guy... I think she's gonna, for a moment, turn to Sickle and Rustle. Doesn't that individual look familiar to that hologram that Calvin projected?
Russell looks at him like a little longer. Yeah, he's very familiar.
Yep.
Guess we know who to approach to next then. I see. This is. She turns back to the group of. She turns back to the group of dwarf and elf right in front of her. This is very helpful information. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the compensation.
see if we can ask this person next.
All
But
right.
I think we should probably be a little caution. We probably should try to put a little caution since they may be directly involved.
Sounds good.
So as we approach, what do we see? And what are they talking about?
Well, as you approach, you see this older gentleman is looking at these folk, nods his head. You can see that he, with your passives, as you approach, actually, because your two passives are ridiculously high, Mizore and Rustle. As you approach, you see him giving each of them a bag. Unsure what's in it, but based on the size of the bag, from what you can see, it seems to be like a coin pouch. You're unsure if there's actual coin in it, but it seems to be the size of a coin pouch. And you watch as these two figures will walk off, and this gentleman will start walking this way. As you're walking toward him.
I think she's gonna turn to the group. Should we him? What do you think we should do? Confront him or just tail him quietly?
I feel like tailing him might be more suspicious. And make him feel more unsafe. Like, if we do too cautiously, you know? Like, too sneakily, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Especially around the slums, that could easily set off a lot of wrong signals.
Yeah.
Then we'll just have to approach him quick before he leaves.
Right.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Figure stops. Turns back toward all of you. Yeah. Sickle, what are you doing right now?
I think Sickle... They're just standing behind, like, Mizore, and their hands are, like, up closer to their chest, like, around their necklace.
Okay.
And just giving... Probably has, like, a soft smile.
He squints specifically at you, Sickle. Yeah.
Okay, kind of freezing out because I've already took charge of the first two.
Sorry. I'll do this one.
You're.
Uh,
It's very funny. It's very funny that it's funny that Chap takes in charge of the first two, and then I try and like look at Stellano, and I'm like, how can I get him to talk sometimes?
yeah, don't worry. I'll communicate on this one. Kind of like sneaks on by. Sorry to bother you really quickly, but we just wanted to take a moment of your time, if we could.
I don't have any time today. Took care of my business. I'm just about to leave.
We'll make it quick, and if anything, we'll also make it worth your while, if you would allow it.
Think I need payment? I'm not like some folk here. I don't need payment. You can keep your money. But I ain't answering any of your questions. I got places to be.
And I sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand what?
Charm person.
It's a good call.
Go ahead and make me Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand roll.
I didn't
Okay.
know you had that spell.
I
Hey,
didn't
we're
know-
doing
I
investigating right
didn't
now.
know
If
he
we need
had
to
it-
talk to
I did
people.
not know he had it prepared either. That's a great call.
Oh my
Good call.
god.
Expect the unexpected,
Damn
sir,
right.
because that
I am.
is a 19.
Give me 1 second.
Damn.
Where is it? I'm blind. There
Charm
it is.
a human being. It must make a wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
Well, the sleight of hand is one to see if he
Is to hide the
is
spell.
to hide the spell. To see if he even sees it. What was your sleight of hand?
It was a 19.
It was a 19? Okay. He
Yes.
doesn't see the sleight of hand, but what's the save?
It is a DC 15.
Wisdom save? What kind of
Wisdom, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
save? You watch as he kind of stops. He kind of lulls a little bit. He looks at you, Russell. On second thought, you look pretty familiar. I know you. He's
It
charmed.
has been a while, hasn't it?
He's charmed. How long does charm person last?
An hour? Question mark?
1 hour, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. That's a first level spell.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you weren't
I thought it
fighting
was like
him,
a
so he didn't have disadvantage on it. So
Yeah.
the only downside is that after that hour, he'll know.
We'll be fine. We'll get all the answers we need before then.
Sure.
Anyone have gift of gab?
Great call. Go ahead. What do you want to know?
Again, sorry for taking up some of your time, but we just wanted to ask, do you know anything about the factory explosions as of late?
That depends on what you want to know about the explosions. I can tell you a bit.
We would like to know, have you seen anyone in particular causing them, or what might actually be causing it?
I mean, there were a couple people that I saw setting up a good old what we call that arcane detonator on the inside of one of the walls. Blew a hole wide open. Boss's orders.
Boss's orders? That's a Pokemon card. Anyway.
By the way, Hatter, are you back? Nope. Continue.
Mhm. Boss's orders. Does that mean you know this particular boss?
Of course I do. He's my boss. Why wouldn't I?
Of course. That would make sense. I don't suppose you could give us a name, could you?
I need to read the description of charm person. regard you as a friendly acquaintance. Spell as a creature was charmed by you. Okay. Well, it's been... You and I have been friends for so long. Surely you didn't forget about your old boss, did you?
I hate you for that. God damn it.
You didn't forget about old Ranjerus?
Ah, Ranjerus, of course, of course. I've just had so many bosses as of late, I'm sorry.
You motherfucker. Good play, man. Good play.
Thank you, thank you.
I love it.
Okay,
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, perfect timing.
welcome back.
Good, good, good. So he charmed this guy. And he failed.
Wow.
And he failed. And you were given a name, as well as the fact that the arcane detonator that's been having the attacks on Ghent was put on the inside of the wall in the industrial district, not from the outside. The boss who orchestrated it, you just got the name, Ranjerus.
Dun dun dun!
Beautiful.
You may continue, Russell.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? Right. Well, thank you. Thank you for your questions. And again, I did not want to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to quickly catch up, know what you were doing, or see if you do anything.
Well, I'm always keen to help an old friend out.
Mm-hmm. Again, I thank you, my old friend. We'll be seeing you now.
Yeah, you have a good one. And he continues on his path and walks away.
Russell waits till he gets a good distance, and then he just breathes out heavily, like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that.
What was that, Russell?
I never thought I would have to use Charm Person in my entire life, but there we go.
Oh, nice.
That's really cool, actually.
Thank you. It's one of those difficult spells I don't want to use because I have to keep up a conversation and I'm limited in my words, but I digress.
With you being a Kenko and all, makes sense.
Hatter, if you want to put your character on the map at this point as well, that'd be great. Down on like this street. Yeah, down on like this street. We'll bring Krimpet in here.
Charm person. I'm pretty sure I
Boots
saw
good
like...
too.
Oh yeah, Boots good too.
He goes where Krimpet goes.
Exactly.
I'm
I
pretty
think.
sure I saw Dad use that on Papa whenever he wanted him to do chores for him.
Is it?
Attach Boot Scoot to you.
Trying to do that.
I'll click the 3 dots. And then attach, and then click Krimpet.
Oh, that's what I'm. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
There we go.
Yeah, I saw
There
the
we go.
highlight. Yeah, there you go.
Well, in any case, we got some really crucial information from this.
Yep.
That we did.
Is that guy gonna stay like this forever, or
Should last
Just-
about an hour, but after that hour, he will know everything that just happened. So,
oh,
yeah.
Well, yeah, I would say what are the chances he would like remember, but take this in the best way possible, Russell. You're very hard to forget.
We'll have Hatter.
Well-
You can jump in on the convo now if you want.
Okay. So Krimpet is coming through here. I'm going to assume, she came just like looking for supplies, little mechanical knickknacks, and maybe doing some appraisal work.
You would have been told from the people at the embassy you can maybe find some stuff in the melting iron square, which is where you are now. So like the market on the eastern side. It's a bit shady. But you do see the people you met last night.
No. What's those? I think they're new friends. I mean, don't you?
Boot Scoot mechanically just like tilting his head
Up and down.
back and forth, like up
Yep.
and down.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess, takes out his pad of paper, writes down again, and then proceeds to write. I'm gonna post that in game.
Yep. Got it. Anytime Bootscoot types, it's gonna be an in-game chat, guys. Or
I love
Bootscoot
this.
writes.
Well, do you want to also recite it so that way it gets in the recording?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he will hold up the pad of paper. It says, "Friends, sure. Think, good."
No.
You think they're good? Okay,
So we'll again do the head thing.
okay.
Just scurry along.
Hey guys,
Oh,
Oh, Krimpet and Bootscoot.
hey.
what you guys doing here?
We were just getting some information, really.
Secret. It's a secret.
Oh.
She just does this little wink wink like
Secret mission.
Sure.
boot scoot just the little mechanical hands do that same gesture, coming together, face palming why
Well, it's nice seeing a friendly face around here.
Krimpet looks around,
What,
puts her goggles on.
I was gonna say, what's your passive?
My passive is 12.
Okay.
Passive perception
You're-
is
Oh
12.
God.
So you actually have less passive than Sickle.
I am legally blind.
You are legally blind.
I am
Hence the
legally
echo
blind.
Hey, oh my
Hence the
god, please help me.
echolocation.
They are legally blind.
Technically, I'm legally blind.
Legally blind, but a great listener.
I mean,
Oh,
that makes sense.
oh, yeah. This isn't too great of a neighborhood.
Nope.
I just came here to get some little knickknacks and gears and mechanical pieces that I can't get in the embassy town. Marketplace, I mean.
Okay. Any particular reason?
Well, some of the stuff that I want to get is just for, building my own inventions. And, in town, it's, some of it's a little expensive. And I can get a good bargain here, cause, do any of you have anything that's gold or anything on you? like a jewelry or something, a diamond.
Hmm. Not sure. Yeah. Well, definitely not a diamond, but I don't suppose, Sickle, you have anything in your jeweler's kit?
I can check. And I guess I go just look through their jewelry kit to see if they had like any just random stones.
You
that
would
they
have
use for
like a
jewelry.
couple super small ones. Nothing ridiculous on the upwards end. They're not. These aren't 50 plus gold piece gems. These are all less than 50 gold.
Probably something more like that fits in rings and necklaces than
Exactly.
say something that fits in the palm of
Yeah.
your hand.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I have a few smaller ones that I use for some of my jewelry.
Allow me to demonstrate. You might want to cover your ears again, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I roll perception with advantage using my echolocation on the jewels?
Oh, you're specifically looking for the jewels?
I'm looking to verify if the jewels are authentic with echolocation.
Oh,
Because they'll have a different
sound. Yes, they would. They would have a different reverberation. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll roll that with advantage.
They would have a different reverberation. That's actually a real thing.
14.
14. As far as you can tell, the smaller jewels and sickles kits seem to, they're authentic.
Okay, so these are real. In comparison,
Is there like a guy like hawking like fake jewels and stuff around here? There's gotta be.
I would say so. Yes, I would absolutely say so. It would be like
So
this,
maybe
this
like
goblin folk over here, and you can see he's trying to sell in his hands. He's trying to sell like this larger ruby-looking stone, probably about the size of his fist.
Okay. All right. So she's squinting through her goggles, and I'm gonna roll perception again with advantage. 17.
Yeah, you definitely pick up on the other gem being fake.
Is it? And she will just very carefully like tilt her ear in the direction of the goblin, like her left ear, and she'll twitch it, and then she'll tilt it back, and she'll point at the jewels in Sickle's case.
these are real. That? Rubies don't get that big.
Yeah. That's also just very tacky.
Huh?
I can't make a good thing with that. I don't know.
We do this back home in Sphero Town all the time. We get lots of people from out of town. They come and they want to like hack their wares and stuff, and we can verify if any jewels that they bring they get from out of town if they're real or not.
You can tell real jewels from fake. Very impressive.
Same with gold and silver and other coins in currency.
Oh. Is there something your echolocation can't do?
Can't make a cricket sandwich.
That's a good point.
That's a shame.
That's a shame.
That's a shame.
Makes sense. But it would be cool if you could.
That was some snacks though.
She pats like there's a little pouch on her hip, and you guys actually hear crickets inside of it.
I didn't mention that to them actually.
What's that? She hears the chirping.
That's my snack pack.
Boot
I
Scoot,
respect it.
Boot Scoot writing on his pad of paper again. And Boot Scoot will hold up a pad of paper where it says, "Bat, snack, pack, crickets, no, taste, me." Stating like, yeah, it's a bat snack pack full of crickets, and I can't taste them, so can't say if they're good or not.
I love it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if Sickle's ever eaten a bug.
Oh, no.
Please.
I got a 19.
Yeah.
I've definitely eaten
Yeah.
a bug.
You have eaten a bug.
When you were probably
Several.
really young.
Last week. No.
Krimpet just casually takes out a cricket and eats it.
You hear in your head, Sickle from Ashen. No.
Just a crunch and a chirp just stops it stops mid chirp.
Actually, I don't. I look over at Russell. See his reaction.
I just look at you and I'm like, I feel like being one.
Did you want to try some? Krimpet said.
Yeah, sure, I'll take one.
She takes out a cricket and hands it to you.
Sickle eats the cricket.
I think I'll pass. on
Why? You hear in your head from Ashen.
this. Maybe if I was the size of an actual raven or crow, I would, but no.
I'm good. Thanks for the offer.
It's really dry. Not something I would eat regularly, but not bad.
Oh, stop! Ashen is
What?
just
What's-
complaining to you in your head.
Better when they're
What's
deep fried.
Why is there two Waverlys in the
It
on
happens.
the rodeo?
It happens.
It does.
Yeah, it happens. It's like a refresh.
I was
issue.
like doppelganger.
Yeah, it's a refresh issue.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Who cast mirror image?
Anyways, Sickle swallows a cricket.
I will not vouch for you on the cricket.
That's fair. You indulge me on the carpet. The not indulging on the cricket is fine.
Yeah.
Either way, is there any more information we want to gather here before we head back?
I'm not sure if there's. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything. I'm not sure if there's anything else. I mean, we could ask the group over there, but I feel like we already got some key information just by asking that. Just by asking that figure over to the south.
Yeah.
What figure?
Long gone. You do not see.
Yeah.
What figure?
Oh, okay.
Oh right,
Huh.
yeah, we were going. Oh right, Krimpet, we were just going around asking information about the explosions at the factory that have been happening around the west.
I promise it wasn't me.
Oh no, we're not trying to accuse of you.
I'm not Boom Doom Bat.
No, we know.
We
know,
just,
sweetheart.
so we did get some key information as to how it happened.
Oh.
It's not probably safe to talk it around here.
Oh
To
no.
discuss this, we should probably move somewhere else.
Yeah.
By the way, are you still looking for the parts around this market?
That's what I needed.
Can you repeat that one time, Patter?
You know, I got what I needed.
Okay.
Well, do you want to join us going back to the Skyline Inn?
Sure. Gotta go back to my house though soon. But give me a good pit stop.
Okay. Fair enough.
Remember, they got me living in the embassy, home.
Which you did know about.
Mhm.
Krimpet did tell you that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair.
Have subsidized housing.
Yeah, it's like a cul-de-sac.
Nice.
All right, so you guys will head back to the Skyline Inn. We'll change the music. Let's move to
Yep.
Waverly and Dixon.
Sick.
I don't have a map for this, unfortunately, so we are just going to use the map of Ghent. But for Waverly and Dixon, you guys exit the Skyline Inn. And as you do, you make your way to one of the southern walls, which unfortunately isn't really like super pictured here. So we'll say you're at like the bottom left of the map here. And as you approach, looking around specifically for Stark to see if you can talk to Stark, you do indeed run into Stark upon one of the southern walls. And once again, much like Sickle and Mizore and Rustle described yesterday, Stark is currently working on arming the southern wall with arcane defenses. And as you notice there's some Empyrean guards also around doing the assistance with Stark, as Stark's kind of giving them orders and doing the final touches on one of these cannons as you guys approach. Stark.
Right. Well, that will take care of that one. We have only 15 more to go today. It's gonna be a long day.
Stark will stand up, but as he turns around,
Waverly, was it?
Yeah, that's me.
Can I help you? Today? I talked to your friends yesterday.
Oh, that's right, you did. Well, I guess we just came to check up, see stuff for ourselves, and also let you in on some stuff we found at the embassy.
Oh?
Yeah, I'll produce the letter we found and hand it over to him.
that note's in loot and magic. And as you hand it over to Stark, you watch Stark's expression goes from happy with his work to holy shit.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This is the worst. I keep playing the wrong track.
And Waverly just glances over to Dixon with a look of yikes.
So it is coming from the embassy. Great. Where did you find this?
So basically, real quick, I just want to make a quick perception check, make sure nobody's listening in, and if they are, we keep it on the down low.
Sure. Dixon will assist. So advantage.
Oh, advantage, thank you. Oh, so much better. That's a 22.
22. In the immediate area, it only seems like the Empyrean guards, for the most part, and Stark. Nobody else seems to be around or allowed onto this space where construction is currently happening with these arcane cannons.
Alright. So, yeah, we basically got led into the embassy building, but we found a basement underneath the main building with I mean, that's where we found this note. And it was in a secret room, which is weird to me. But anyway, that was basically all we found down there. But pretty not super keen on the guy running that whole operation. Ranjerus. He seems a little.
At the name, at the mention of Ranjerus, Stark's eyebrow looks immediately. He raises one eyebrow and looks towards you, with more intent to listen in to what you have to say.
But yeah, I mean, aside from Ranjerus, I mean, we basically don't. Me and him basically don't trust him just because he's a Trmyx leader, and we have our own beef with all that. But I digress. There's definitely some shady shit going on there. I can tell you.
Absolutely there is. And this note just proves that what they want is the clear mist. They want what's in Synergy Hall. That makes me believe that they know exactly where it is. Which gives me
Yeah.
a lot of room for which gives me a lot of room for concern. As for Ranjerus, I knew something was off with him. He's going to be a much bigger problem than we realize. But this gives me information that I can use. Justification to go directly to the Emperor Guard here in the city and lock down the embassy. So thank you for that. I would consider that a job well done. As he glances over to Dixon. Anything I can do to help? Eremites is my home too. It's just, I wish the people who were in it, well, more specifically the Trmyx, weren't as dickish. Used to not be. Rupert used to run a tight ship. But now, this is good. But that means I have to redirect my efforts in defense, I think. But I still have to finish this south gate first, which means the hall will still be exposed. I'll tell you what. I'll meet you tonight at wherever you're staying. I'll go to the guard and I'll have them keep tabs on the embassy. I'm not directly part of, the whole capital of Emprine. I am an Emprine, but I'm not higher stationed as much as I am just an inventor. So the guard will be handling most of the responsibility. But I will give them word that I have some friends that came directly looking for me who are working for the Empress. I'm sure that'll get their attention.
I got that bug. I finally got it. It landed on my hand. I smacked it.
Oh, yeah.
No, eat it
Get
like
'em.
Krimpet. Like Krimpet.
No.
It might be tasty. You don't know.
I'll let you know what they find.
Okay.
We'll see if
And
they can round up
if-
Ranjerus.
cool. If you want, we could post up outside of the Synergy Hall tonight if you want someone to keep an eye on this place.
All of the
Sorry.
like all of the nasty Trmyx. They're all cunning. Sitting at the hall would do nothing, I don't think. They're not going to do anything that's stupid. Especially if the embassy gets locked down.
All right. Yeah, just a suggestion.
I appreciate it. But our priority now is getting all the information we can of the embassy. This note's a great start, and it's more than enough evidence. I'll see you tonight.
Yep,
Take a 3
we're staying at
Stark looks
yeah, we're
back to the
staying at the Skyline Inn. That's the spot.
Right.
Stark turns toward the Emperor guard that's there, and he'll look, and he'll say,
Take a 3-hour break. Or you can come with me, and we'll get more guard.
as he walks by you,
Thank you. All of you. I'll be sure you're paid in kind.
Stark walks off. Some of the guard does follow him, as Stark is going, most likely to the Mountain Watch fort to alert the rest of the folk.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, we will reconvene.
Yeah.
We will reconvene at Skyline Inn, unless you wanted to do something else. Waverly, unless you wanted
Nah,
to do something else.
I just give Dixon a thumbs up.
He smiles. It's a very calming smile. One you haven't seen from Dixon in quite a while, Waverly. Maybe Dixon is changing a little bit. But
Yeah.
you can all set yourselves up where you need to be. We're gonna have to set the mood with a little darker music. Well, not really darker music, but some more somber tones.
And now Krimpet is here.
Yes, Krimpet is here now. Welcome to Skyline Inn.
On the way back to the inn, Sickle's like, so I feel like if you put like maybe a little bit of salt on them, maybe a little bit of like spicy pepper as well, it would just be really good.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah. We can workshop this. You can do something really good.
I'm so done with you. And Ash is gonna fly off your shoulder and instead land on Mizore's.
Zora also not having any of it either. How long are they
Hey.
going for? They've been at this for at least 5 minutes.
Ashen gives you the whole like gesture. I don't freaking know kind of thing. That was on the way back. You guys didn't hear that conversation.
Oh,
Only Mizore
okay.
and Rustle.
Probably
Only
pick up the
Mizore,
tail
Russell,
end.
and Krimpet would have heard it. So,
We all reconvene.
you all do reconvene in the Skyline Inn with more information gained and some very interesting things now in motion from what you did with Waverly and Dixon. Who would like to start the conversation? A little excitement? What do we got going? Or everyone can remain dead silent, and I will wait here awkwardly.
No, I was about to say something. So I look dead in Waverly's and Dixon's eyes, right?
Right.
So I charmed a guy.
Oh.
I charmed the guy.
You,
Right.
Like under a spell.
No, with my dashing good looks. Yeah, a spell.
You can do that?
Yeah, we are also just as surprised.
He got the guy to call him daddy.
I didn't go that far. I didn't go that far.
You
could
to
have.
Oliver, he's so much older.
Yeah?
I need a spiritual sit down.
Okay. I assume it went well.
We
Oh,
got
yeah,
some
it
key
went
information.
swimmingly.
Crazy enough, the guy that Russell charmed, he was actually from the hologram that Calvin showed earlier. The guy with the makeshift wheel.
Yep.
Okay.
At the mention of a makeshift wheel, Hatter, your Krimpet's gears are turning.
A wheel?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's a guy. It's like, oh yeah. Earlier, when we were trying to collect information, Russell was actually managed to use his charm spell to try to talk to a guy who had a wheel for a leg.
Oh, I remember this guy.
You do.
Mhm.
Same person. It's the same person.
Wait. And did he have a name?
As much as I would have asked for it, that would have been a really weird conversation because charming a person means that he is my acquaintance, which means I would already have to know his name.
Oh God, what was that guy's name?
Roll a history check.
I need to remember. Please, for the love of God.
Roll a history check. Not a high DC.
That'd be a 26.
26. You know his name is
Yes. I know. Oh, it is Oliver.
Oliver. It is Oliver.
Oh, that's Oliver.
She whispers.
Oliver, you know him?
I met him back when Wanzelas was signing my paperwork.
Dixon looks over immediately to Waverly. I told you they are none of them are to be trusted.
Yeah, I know that.
So we know who's been there.
Ask him about his wig. Ask him if he made it.
Boot Scoot, just like the hands again, they just go to the sides of his head. Like, oh my God. I remember that you did this. Why? Why did I remember you doing this? Takes out his pad of paper again.
Ashton gives like a look to Bootsco and just nods. Like, I understand.
Okay, so you charmed this guy. What did he tell you?
So he knows about the attacks, and the explosions were caused by arcane detonators, not outside the wall, but inside.
That lines up with what we had on the note.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People on both sides involved. The workers and
The
those
instruct-
outside.
Go ahead.
The workers and those outside. Both of them were involved.
And not only that, he was also able to confirm that Ranjerus is the big boss, giving the instructions.
See, I fucking knew it.
Dixon slams his fist on the table. I fucking knew it!
Krimpet jumps
Jesse!
like
Now I feel kind of bad. I fixed something for him.
What do you mean by that?
He asked if I could fix something for him. It's like a trigger thing.
what was that thing?
It was a triggering mechanism for
Oh.
one of his arm cannons.
It was a twiggling mechanism for one of his arm cannons.
What?
Waverly squints for a second.
I did it because, like, I needed to prove that I was worth, my paperwork getting signed.
Okay.
Dixon clenches
Um.
his fist on the table. You can see he's not happy with hearing that.
Krimpet winces like boot scoot, still scribbling, stops, scratches out what he has written, scribbles again. And he will hand the pad of paper to Dixon, where it reads, Krimpet, no, nothing. Do good, want always.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, can't blame. Yeah, can't blame Krimpet for not knowing.
Dixon seems still a little perturbed by
I
it,
didn't
but
want. I can't say that I trusted this guy though. I knew something was wrong when he gave me my paperwork to get all signed to go work with Chloe, and I got a bad feeling in his office. Boot Scoot got it before I did though.
Boot scoot, mechanical salute, like,
Dixon, because of how he's feeling, will insight check to see if you're telling the truth.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a roll, but
no.
natural 19, dirty 20
Huh.
for Dixon's insight.
Does he believe them?
Dixon takes a good hard look as Bootscoot kind of salutes, and he looks back down at the note. He looks back over to Krimpet. He looks at you, Waverly. What are you doing?
Nervously eats a cricket.
What's Waverly doing in this moment?
Waverly was squinting at Krimpet for a second, also kind of in the same boat as Dixon, but I guess just hearing and seeing, like, Krimpet wince at Dixon's scrutiny, she kind of softens a little bit.
Dixon will pick up on that.
I'm not here to make weapons for people that want to hurt other people. I just want to be an engineer.
Dixon relaxes a little bit.
They're not gonna get Boom Doom back.
Dixon kind of thinks back when he was talking to you, Waverly, what he mentioned about wanting to do right by him and change.
Mm-hmm.
as he thinks to that, he looks at Krimpet again. He kind of drags his hand off the table. No longer a fist, just a hand. Kind of lets the arm slump to one side. Yeah. I suppose a lot of us were tricked or duped or forced to work for them. I'm sorry.
Me too. I'm sorry you guys are in this predicament.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Admittedly, they're in the predicament for other reasons. That's up to them to tell you.
Yep.
But, it may be a lot for you to handle. It was a lot for me when I learned it.
So, Russell, did that Oliver guy mention if those explosives were still there on the wall?
Did he mention
No,
that? I don't think so.
Didn't mention it at all.
Okay.
No.
No, he didn't mention anything about that.
Make a history check for me as well, Russell, with that statement.
Okay. I'm re-rolling that. That did not roll at all.
Can't get recall? Or cock?
No, it just like flat.
Oh, cock
Fall.
dice. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be 10?
10.
10.
Ooh. You think back to your conversation with Calvin. And you think about the image that you were shown. And you would remember the one thing that Calvin said was that image was taken before the last attack. That's all you're getting out of that, though. There was more, but not high enough.
Yeah. If I had said recall first, I probably could have had it.
So that's what you remember, Russell.
You said the image was before the last attack,
Before
right?
the last attack.
Okay. At least with our meeting with Calvin and the hologram Kit projected for us. Can't really remember much else. That was before the last attack. I wouldn't know if there was any more.
It was before the last attack?
Before the last attack. He didn't roll good enough on history to get the rest.
So they might have been the bombs they were planning in that attack. Okay.
Waverly's intelligent.
Uh,
She would probably put that together.
yeah. Okay. Is there anything else you got from the guy?
Out of character, at least not much that I wrote down, just everything that I already gave off.
I think that's all we got.
That's all you guys got, yeah. In terms of questions you asked, yeah.
So other than the fact that they used an arcane detonator, that the explosion took place in the inside that time rather than outside, and that it was done on this Ranjerus' orders, that's all we got from him.
All
That's all
right,
we got from
then.
Oliver.
Well, I know who to kill, Dixon says.
Yep.
Oh. So, DM question.
Yeah.
With the information that I have, I was at the embassy meeting after somebody was killed, right?
Correct. You would have been there that night.
Oh.
Because you guys didn't meet Krimpet
yeah.
until the following day after you guys came back.
Oh yeah, we
Krimpet
had
would
to
have been
ask
at the
that.
meeting.
Wait. Well, do you guys know anything about somebody getting killed?
She whispers this like very, very softly, like,
That depends.
This is important information.
and she will nod to Boot Scoot, who will write it out. Go back to my notes.
Ooh. I don't know why I'm nervous. Why am I nervous?
Every right to be right now.
It's a nerve-wracking situation.
This is a very nerve-wracking situation, yes.
Calls for a cricket.
And he will hand the pad to Krimpet.
Yup.
She will hand the pad of paper to Krimpet, and she will briefly read over it before sliding it towards Dixon. Suspects at large, not here long. Have Croaker choker? Question mark? Question mark.
Dixon will look down at the piece of paper. He'll just put his fingers on the piece of paper and he'll just slide it over to Waverly.
That's what they were talking about.
Waverly reads it. Fuck. 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 Waverly like gets up, starts pacing for a few.
Relax, Waverly.
Fucking
Just-
goddamn it.
Waverly,
Oh.
just stop, please.
I think she'll try to lean over and see what the paper reads, and she sees Croaker like, oh.
What
He
is
was
Krimpet
supposed to
doing
be
with
the
Waverly's
distraction.
reaction here?
She looks worried, like, oh no, they're after you. Like, I am so sorry, like.
I think she's also Vizore's gonna fill in on Krimpet. Just, okay, so Waverly has these cannons that she pulls out, and one of those is actually hers, Croaker.
It was supposed to be the distraction. I didn't think they'd be able to recognize it after the Hound destroyed it.
Maybe the house didn't destroy the whole thing. Left most of it.
Why wouldn't it? That's such bullshit. She sits back down.
I didn't know it was called a Croaker. Did it have like a name tag, or is it like a motto name?
Did
I
they
don't know,
specifically
that's just
call
what
it a croaker?
No, they called it a frog construct.
Oh, okay. Let strike that reverse. It's saying croaker choker, say frogger hopper instead.
Like frog cannon?
Yeah,
A frog cannon,
still
yeah.
gets. Waverly still
Waverly would still
understands
probably
what
have
it
the
means.
Same reaction, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Wait,
Well, we definitely can't go over there now.
Well,
you got a frog cannon?
She just whispers, like, eyes big, like saucers, like, oh, like, this is like the greatest thing I think I've ever heard.
Yeah, Yeah.
That's amazing. Can you
Well,
teach me to
I
make one?
doubt I'll be able. Maybe later. It's just. Well, I doubt I'll be able to pull it out anytime soon.
DM,
Yep.
question for you.
Yep.
Could I? Yes. Yeah. Could I roll a d20 for Boot Scoot to see if like he's familiar with a cannon like that
Interesting.
for some reason? I'm curious.
Hmm.
Go
Like
ahead.
Krimpet knows nothing about it, but Boot Scoot semi-sentient. That's a 6, so no.
No. On that note, apologies. I will be right back.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. I would be the Boom Doom Frog.
I didn't want to break there, but nature called and my.
No, that's valid.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Oh man.
Anyways, it's because of all the water I drank during session, water or tea.
Oh,
Ah,
good. Drink
I see.
that water.
I gotta keep hydrated. That's kind of the big thing when you're doing all the voices.
Yeah.
Anyways, with
Yes.
the
Yeah.
history check, no, Bootscoot would not know what kind of construct. But Waverly, I think you can make another one. Technically.
I can, and technically it's just a summon, so it only stays out for an hour.
Right.
I don't know if that would factor into anything.
I would say for the factor
Like-
of this one, because it was destroyed, that particular summon was left over. Because it is, at the end of the day, still a construct.
Right. All right.
But they do only normally last for an hour.
Yes, they do.
I would say
Okay,
I would
well-
say they normally remain active for an hour. Because they're a construct.
Right.
But
My Waverly just sighs, like, well, my mood has been shot, but I guess I'll tell y'all what we were up to today. We met up with Stark at the Southern Gate. We gave him that letter that we found. He was basically like, holy shit. And also, he doesn't like Ranjerus too. I keep messing his name up. It's Ranjerus.
Yes.
Not Ranjerus. I need to stop that.
The big R.
And
Call him Renji.
Yes.
Renji boy.
Renji boy.
Ranji boy.
and he was basically like, now we can. He's basically gonna lock down the embassy with the Emprine Guard and all that. So that's good.
Well, the good news is I
He also
actually-
wanted to.
The good news is I already took care of that.
As you guys have been talking, Stark
Oh.
walks in. This is the first time
Oh,
you've seen
hey.
Stark, Krimpet.
I'm sorry, say that one more
This
time.
is the first time you've seen Stark.
Oh, he's here.
He's here. Yes. From walking in, you see a where's my notes for him? Human male standing about 6'4".
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Appears to be in his
Big man.
Appears to be in his late 40s.
He's a giant Krimpet.
Yes. He appears to be in his late 40s. He has silver eyes with a bluish, with a blue and, silver eyes with a blue iris, more specifically. Whitish blonde hair swept to one side. You can see under this arcanely powered suit he is wearing, he seems to be wearing a navy blue shirt with dark green combat pants and black steel-toed boots. You notice an eye patch is covering his one eye. And, this dude is jacked. Like, he is buff.
Sorry, I couldn't
Hoot
help
Scoot.
but overhear the conversation.
Boot Scoot is staring directly at this man.
But anyways, Waverly, please continue.
Oh, Waverly has lost her train of thought. So
You're talking
yeah,
about locking down the
lockdown
embassy. There's 3 Waverly.
Yeah, locking down the embassy. I don't know why that is.
I don't know. It's just an owlbear glitch, I think. Whatever.
just yeah. Yeah, locking down the embassy. And I don't know, just keeping the guard on alert about Ranjerus and stuff.
Scoot?
That's
Partially correct. Stark's not even minding to what Bootscoot is doing right now as he continues talking.
Boot Scoot's just coming up to him.
but we have, I guess, a decent amount of information to give you. So I can tell you this with justification. And your note, which Stark kept, we locked down the embassy. At first they were hesitant to let us in. But when the guard specifically asked for Ranjerus, no one could find him.
They couldn't find him.
However, they did discover that basement, as well as a multitude of other secret rooms in that place. In which we found blueprints for arcane listening devices as well as detonators.
Ooh. That's good.
So-
that lines up with what we investigated.
Everyone in the embassy has been locked down and is currently under watch of the guard. Certainly that's not going to make any of the Trmyx leaders, I should say the bad Trmyx leaders, very happy.
Yeah, no, I really won't.
But Ranjerus, as well as a few others, are missing.
See, no, I don't like that.
I don't think any of the guard do. The good news is we have people searching for him. But I thought I would inform you all. But I, also had to make one more stop before I got here. Kid.
Oh?
As he looks over to Dixon. Me.
Yeah. Here.
He tosses Dixon a bag of gold.
Yeah!
I told you I'd make good on my promise.
Well,
And I also procured some for the rest of you.
As Stark will reach into a bag he brought in with him, and he will give all of you, except Krimpet, sorry, don't know you yet.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
It's a bag of 750 gold each.
Excuse me, what now?
750 gold each. You heard that right.
Each?
Each.
Oh my god.
That is
Oh my
75 platinum.
Question: how much money did I make while working for Chloe?
How much money did we start you with?
330 gold, I think.
Give yourself another. We'll say 250. Put you at an even 500.
Thank you.
Yep. Good question.
Did Dixon also get
He did.
750 gold?
He did.
Oh,
Imagine the
my
bag just
fucking
like
God.
occupying occupying the space on that table.
Dixon kind of opens the bag and kind of goes wide-eyed. Don't be modest. You did a great job. Thank you.
Wow.
Whoa. All this for us?
Well, you came with good information. You're good on the whole Empress situation, and you did us a service. I don't see why not. Krimpet, the mention of the Empress is interesting. Make a history check.
Oh god.
That will be a 26.
26.
Jesus Christ.
So,
How?
you
Cheese
would
and
know,
crackers.
with the history of Alstera and the time you spent here, there are four
Mhm.
there are four ruling dragons. Spirazi, Zyphel, Hismar, and Skasa. Only one of them could be considered an empress, as only one of them is a female. And that is Zyphel. The ruler of the central region, which technically you are on the eastern side of the central region of the continent, of Empre. And as you look at everybody with the mention of the Empress, as Bootscoot also is approaching, still next to Stark,
Right.
you know that each dragon has a very particular crest in the way it looks.
Uh-huh.
Zyphel's crest is a picture of a front-facing dragon with a bunch of like halo beams behind it, almost kind of like a Japanese rising sun.
Oh, okay.
The Tabaxi's necklace has that exact same symbol.
Ooh.
Yep.
That's what you get with the 26.
Ooh. Wondering if Krimpet should say anything.
It's up to you.
She doesn't know this man.
Well, what is Bootscoot doing, if I may ask, as he approached Stark, as Stark tosses everybody a bunch of money?
He has approached Stark, and Krimpet has come up behind Bootscoot, to be like, "What are you doing?" And Bootscoot will actually reach to give. Is he wearing like a cloak or something?
He doesn't have a cloak, dark green combat pants, and a navy blue t-shirt.
He's gonna tug on his pants like,
Stark will look down. And, is this one of yours? He looks at the rest of the party.
Krimpet puts her hands on Bootscoot's shoulder, just like,
He's my greatest invention.
Hearing that voice, Stark will look at you now, Krimpet. Stark will look back at the rest of you.
Ah, right. Yeah, right. We didn't introduce you to Krimpet and Bootscoot. We actually met yesterday when we did last night's stakeout.
Oh. Interesting.
Hi.
she just gives a little awkward little wave.
Hello.
Bootscoot takes out his pad of paper, sketches on it.
It's interesting as well, Krimpet, as you look at Stark and you look at kind of like this powered armor, this powered arcane armor he's wearing. It's very similar to what Ranjerus was wearing, although very.
Oh.
Ranjerus has looked a bit more modified.
Right. And Bootscoot will actually finish sketching
Oh.
on his notepad, and he
Ranjerus
will hold it up.
sus.
Says Ranjerus, sus. No, like. give bad feel. Must protect master. Give you by name. Like, he's basically saying that Ranjerus mentioned you by name. Back when they were in his office, because he was like muttering about Stark, wasn't he?
Correct, he was.
That's what I thought.
Ooh.
Krimpet, recognizing how very close attention that Bootscoot was paying to that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I met Ranjerus.
She mutters. And she will take out her paperwork to awkwardly hand to Stark.
As you hand your paperwork to Stark, Stark will kneel down, grab the paperwork out of your hand. He'll look at Bootscoot awkwardly. Kind of nods and an impressive nod. He's impressed by the building of Bootscoot, as it would appear, and the construction. And as he looks at your paperwork, Krimpet, you've got to be kidding me.
Say that one more time.
You've got to be kidding me.
You know, he signed my paperwork, but I didn't work with him.
That's not why I said that, actually.
Oh,
This
oh,
paperwork means nothing here.
what?
If you wanted to work, you could have just asked someone in the ward to direct you to one of our many buildings around the district for a permit. Not to enter the district to find someone like me or someone running another one of the factories.
I worked with, Chloe.
Now that you mention it, you mentioned her name. She did mention on our way for a discussion with all of you the first night we met Chloe, or you all met Chloe together. She did mention a little, what did she call it, a Nyctivori, that had a brilliant mind.
That's me.
She was so impressed that she sent you off to your own warehouse to work.
Uh-huh.
Krimpet looks around. Can I roll perception, see if anybody's listening?
Sure.
Would I be able to do? Is this going to be based off sight or based off echolocation?
You can do echo here.
I'll do echo.
You don't. There's. Admittedly, the only other person who's here is an innkeeper.
Yeah, but
Understandable. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll anyway.
she's.
Insight check the DM.
Oh God. So that would be an 8, and that's with advantage.
Ooh. Ouch.
Oh no.
It just appears to be the innkeeper.
Okay. Bootscoot will sketch again.
This paperwork that Ranjerus signed is Bootscoot sketching. I don't know exactly why he's so keen on hiring people and then sending them into the industrial district without coming to one of us first. To me, this paperwork means nothing. If you wanted to work, I would have had you test. And then I would have given you a well-suited position. What?
Bootscoot holds up his paperwork, his pad paper.
Like, looks at it as Bootscoot holds it up in the middle of a sentence.
Big, ugly, butthead, want, spy, Chloe, arc, engines.
Yes, he does.
He said that to me, that he wanted me to find out why Chloe was withholding knowledge or technology.
The reason any of us were withholding anything is because Chloe works directly with the Airship Division in the capital, under supervision of the Empress. So she had to keep quiet. But the reason we had to be so quiet was because of the rising tension between all the nations. That's why we stopped spreading technology around and keeping most of it to ourselves, although it sounds greedy. It was to keep everything else safe.
Where I'm from, I always thought that, with holding back like knowledge and stuff on in inventions, like it was because they weren't finished and prototypes needed time to be worked on. Because if they didn't, stuff could go really, really wrong.
Krimpet thinking back to her experimental explosions.
Part of that is true.
I speak from experience.
Looking around awkwardly.
I can tell you have a brilliant mind.
She nods.
We all go through a period of tough growth like that.
I'm gonna be the greatest scientist in the world, an engineer.
Then you'd have to topple this mind, and Stark points to his head.
Just like
Who do you think developed half the technology? Well, I personally didn't do it, my family did. But I had a lot of the development now, and what you say is true. Part of it is because things must be prototyped and things must be tested. But another reason is because we don't want sensitive information falling into the wrong hands, especially with the tension. We're not trying to directly hide anything from anyone.
I came here because there's a lack of resources in
look from my notes.
in Zamir.
The old cave city in Felshroud. Been there once.
I made home there, cause it made sense, cause I was a bat. I'm a bat. But that's not where I'm from. I'm from the Feywilds.
Not very often we get your folk that far out. But I went to Zamir once and I looked at it and I had a whole plan to help with their mining operations. But I was told it was to be put on shutdown because of the tension between, well, the Empress, Zyfel, and her brother Swarazzi.
Swarazzi hasn't been a good job with, carrying stuff back home in Zamir.
It's unfortunate to hear.
the way, Stark will crouch down. He'll look you dead in the eyes, Krimpet, as he crouches down. You can call me Stark.
Krimpet extends her hand.
I'm Krimpet Fincelli.
Krimpet.
And she salutes with the other hand.
Yep. That'll be a name I remember.
And Boot Scoot will mechanically raise up a hand
Mm-hmm.
and extend it for him to shake.
Stark will shake Boot Scoot's hand. This is
And Boot Scoot will... go ahead, sorry.
incredible, by the way. Did you build this?
This is go ahead and introduce yourself. You know how to do it.
Boot Scoot sketches his name.
Yeah. Boot Scoot. Admittedly, that's a very cute name. Would you mind if sometime, not now, there are other important matters, and Stark will look back to all of you. If I could study the construction of this construct.
Okay, but I have to be there because I gotta take care of him.
Of course. It can be easily done.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Gotta find out if this man's trying to take apart my best friend. That'd be a 24.
24. He's telling the truth.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
He
I get a better vibe from him than I did from Ranjerus.
there may be some minor internal tinkering based on the way Stark's mind goes, but nothing incredibly dangerous for Boot Scoot.
It's not a hostile feeling.
Not a hostile feeling. Right. Well. Stark will stand back up and look at all of you. That's my report. Is there anything you need from me? No? If not, I'll be on my way. I have a thing I would like to do.
A thing?
Yeah. I wanna... Okay, admittedly, I just want to go home. It's been a long day.
That's fair.
I guess just is there anything else you want us to do in particular moving forward?
Just keep an eye out for Ranjerus. At least while you're here in Ghent. Or until we know where he is. He's not going to be a
Yep.
easy person to take down. Knight of Zyfel. As he looks to you, Sickle.
Yep.
Waverly starts to sweat.
Been through. Like, if I can handle almost being drowned, I think I can handle a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Stark will then nod to all of you. He'll take his leave. And it's just left with you guys and Krimpet.
Well,
Okay then.
should I-
I guess you can't.
Should I let the Empress know about everything we figured out?
If
Oh,
you
right,
want.
the whole message sending thing.
It wouldn't hurt.
Alright.
Krimpet, you keep hearing him talk about this Empress.
Wait.
Hmm?
Chloe works with the Airship Division under that Empress.
Going to assume that that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
You get a good feeling about that. Chloe was
Her
very nice.
eyes just widen, just like, and she just gives a big old smile, like, yay, she's okay.
Oh.
Chloe
She
should
knows
be
she can
arriving
trust
in
these people.
Oh. Chloe should be arriving in Vestat tomorrow, so that's good.
That's good.
Suppose the Empress will let you know when that happens.
I assume.
I guess you can't really go back to the embassy, can you, Krimpet?
I mean, I don't know what I know.
If Stark said the
Well,
whole
I
embassy is
mean-
under lockdown, it might not actually be. Then it might be a bit troublesome for you to go back there.
Yeah.
Actually, Mizore,
Because
Yeah.
they'll be more
Mizore has a
concerned
point.
with how you could have gotten out.
And even if you
Wait,
go,
say that one more time.
if you
They
go ahead.
Okay. They would be more concerned as to how you were already out. They could think you're being suspicious, as they say.
Not only that, but if they find out that you are staying in the embassy, they could lock you down with the rest of them.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Krimpet looks concerned. Boot Scoot starts sketching again.
It's I understand if they gave you a home and whatnot, but maybe for safety's sake, you spend the night here with us. Apologies if that's intruding on your or the girls' room, I should say. As he looks to Waverly and Mizore.
It's fine.
That's okay, I can sleep in the closet.
I'd recommend the carpet.
I don't think the rooms have closets.
Damn it, I was just about to say.
Just like, so I was just gonna think. I don't know if these rooms have closets. Do they?
They don't. You would know that. You've been in the room a few times.
Nope.
Boot Scoot slides the paper over towards Dixon and Waverly.
Well, that answers that question.
Lockdown. Nope. No. Like. No. Like. Do what best. Boot Scoot hands the pad of paper to Krimpet.
I haven't even been here that long. Maybe they'll think, like that I went out on the town or something, just to explore.
Wait, there was a curfew, wasn't there?
There was.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wait, there was a curfew?
There was a curfew.
Oh shit.
I just remembered that.
Well,
What? Wait. It's a curfew to be indoors. Didn't say where indoors, right?
Correct.
yeah, they could have thought I'd been out in the town and went to spend the night somewhere. I mean, they said there was a curfew, but they didn't explain that, the curfew had to be like, me quickly going home. It's gotta be inside, I think.
Boot Scoot sketching again.
Also, I know we had a little bit of a split there. On a side note, this session, I'm going to run this a little bit longer.
Okay.
Boot Scoot puts the pad of paper in the middle of the table for everybody.
Losers be
I
rebel.
like that way of thinking.
That's fun.
Wait, so there was a curfew at
Krimpet
the
nods.
embassy.
Krimpet nods.
Well,
That's what I was told.
Yeah. Do you know when did curfew start? Do you know?
Do I remember when it started?
Oh, God.
Not long after I got there, right?
Yeah, it wasn't long after you got there.
It wasn't too long after, I arrived here. Silly.
Right. I mean, like, what time in the day did the curfew? Does
It
the
doesn't
curfew start?
It doesn't matter to you guys because you guys were sneaking around.
I know. I'm just curious.
Until Dixon killed
What was it
someone.
like? Was it like 9,
It was
9
like
or 10?
It was 9 or 10. Mm-hmm.
I think it was somewhere between 9 or 10 o'clock.
Okay. Cool. We dodged another bullet there, then.
I'm sorry to impose.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's all right.
So, does this mean we're friends?
Krimpet hearing the ears droop like, oh, okay.
Well,
Just
the way we see it, we're
quaint-
these roomies.
yeah, roomies.
Just gives a smile.
Well, I guess with that, do you guys all room up in the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, because originally we were thinking about doing a stake up, but I guess we're gonna drop that plan for now.
So, at this time, if you guys would like to take a 5-minute break, please do so.
This is the perfect time because I do need to step
Mhm.
away for a moment.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and take
Yeah.
a little
BRB.
bit of, go ahead and take a little bit of a break, guys. I know you guys wanted this, and it's also the reason why I'm pushing the session a little longer.
Wait, so
Thank you.
yes, we appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Chapter, you back?
I'm back.
All right, beautiful. So, Krimpet, you find your way into the night. You find
Mhm.
yourself in a room with Mizore and Waverly, and you notice that there are only 2 beds.
The carpet is cozy.
The
I
carpet
can say that.
is cozy, as Waverly confirms.
Are there any like I want to say rafter beams? Like,
Yeah, I'll say there's a couple.
is there one I can hang off of?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Easily.
Krimpet flutters up.
easily. As Krimpet flutters up.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Ah,
And she see how she attaches herself and then hangs upside down. Her little wings just like around her like a little blanket.
This is what I meant when I said I could sleep in the closet.
right. That makes sense.
Okay.
Boot Scoop plops
Yeah.
down on the carpet.
As Boots Goop plops
Like,
down on the carpet.
Plop.
The night comes to a close. Everybody gets a long rest as we move into the 9th of Delizal, date-wise in game. So, make sure you get your long rest. Everybody gets your charges back, does whatever you need to do.
I apologize if anybody hears squeaking in the background. That's my chair.
That's your chair. Mine does the same thing. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it, but
Same here.
I also have one.
Okay, somebody pointed this out to me in Soul Session today, so.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I'm pulling this music out again just to intimidate Waverly. You guys, for the most part, get a relatively long rest.
What does that mean?
But very early in the morning.
Can I have Boot Scoot roll perception?
You don't even need to.
Oh.
Oh shit.
There is a siren going off throughout multiple parts of this city. And
Krimpet immediately falls off the beam like.
And all of you are immediately jostled awake. Sickle, you guys have the room with the window.
Oh.
Okay.
Sickle, you look out the room with the window, and further back, more toward the northern gate. You're kind of like on the southwestern side, but more toward the northern gate, where Stark was setting up. You can see explosions in the distance.
Oh, shit.
What are y'all shitting about?
What's going
Alright.
on?
Get the fuck up. There's explosions.
What?
We gotta go.
Huh?
Runs over to the girls and just
Wait.
bangs on the door.
Waverly opens the door, nearly stumbles as she's putting on her second boot. What's going on?
So we're just helping out. Krimpet.
Explosions. Northern.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no.
Okay. Right.
As you guys run through the city, there are... As you guys run up to more toward another gate, there's sounds of screaming. There are... You see some people flung on the top of buildings, unconscious, unmoving.
Jesus Christ.
Some people impaled on rubble. And as you approach more toward the northern gate of the city, you are met with a devastating sight.
What horrors are you about to show us, J-Man?
Yo,
Oh.
animation!
that's fire.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Literally.
okay. Oh.
Oh, what the
The
fuck?
sky almost bleached red. You guys are down
Oh, boy.
here arriving in the courtyard, and you hear some of the guards, "Push them back! Do not let them get any further into the city!" I want everybody to roll. I want everybody to roll initiative.
Oh shit, okay.
Good
This is
fucking lord.
this is happening. It's actually happening. Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
Sickle,
Not
as you
bad to
approach,
initiative.
Sickle.
Oh, good heavens. That is a roll.
as you-
Alright, how do I roll initiative? Do you want me to roll it from D&D Beyond or here?
you can do it there.
I'll
you
go
can
ahead
do
and
it
add you
here.
to initiative.
Yeah, I have it. So, 25
Ooh,
to 20.
that'll be
29.
a 6.
29 for Sickle, who I don't have on initiative for whatever reason.
Good fuck.
I just put myself on.
No, I have it on my thing too.
Oh, that'll be a
29
6.
for Sickle. 25 to 20.
22, Russell.
22 for Russell.
21, Mizore.
21 Mizore. Mizore, what's your dex?
+5.
Plus 5. Okay, you're going first.
Oh no.
Waverly. Or I'm sorry.
17.
17. Anybody initiative 15 to 10?
Gotta go a little lower than that.
10 to 5.
Me.
What'd you roll?
6.
6. Okay. Russell, you got a 22.
Yes.
Dixon.
Krimpet took my curse.
Okay.
I'm feeling the love. It's fine.
Give me
This
a
is
second.
fine.
This is gonna be fun.
Laptop does not like this fight.
Alright, you're there.
Come on, Dixon, roll good, baby.
Dixon's before that guy. He's actually before this guy too. So, as you guys run up, the sky almost feels bleached red. There are enemies abound everywhere. And there's some shouts. Their armor! It's Hisma!
Shit.
Sickle, you're first.
I don't like this La Critora over here.
What was that, J-Man?
You're first.
Okay. So I don't like the flashbacks to fucking, what was it, Westmeyer? Or
Westmeyer.
Belmeyer? Yeah,
Westmeyer.
Westmeyer.
Don't like this. Okay. What do I want to do? I kind of hate going first, but okay. Want to?
Just get close.
Yeah, that's gonna be my plan. I'll probably feline agility. So we go 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then feline agility.
Mm-hmm.
So we go 45, 55, 60. Is this guy an enemy?
Yes, he is. You can see
Yeah.
he is currently engaged with some guard. The guard presence here doesn't seem to be very big. There seem to be more enemies than there are guards at this moment.
Gotcha. So I have 60. So I believe that 70. No. So that's 60. 65, 70. I can't get behind to get advantage, but I'm going to attempt. Actually, I'll go right here, and I'm going to attempt to attack this thing.
Sure.
Didn't roll great. The first attack is going to be, what do I add? Let's see, 17.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll
All right,
damage. As
cool.
you watch as Sickle runs up, instinctively realizing these guards are fighting Krimpet. You guys have experienced this once before, but this seems to be more devastating than the attack at Westmeyer. This is coordinated. And Sickle runs up immediately with a rapier to this little raptor-looking thing.
So that's going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7 points of fire damage.
14 points of piercing. And how many fire?
7.
7 points of fire damage.
21. If there's no resistance.
Good.
And the second one hit with a 19 to hit.
Yep, 19 hits.
Piercer reroll. Okay, that's going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
And as you,
And 7
with your
points
second rapier strike, you and Ashen, as Ashen inflames your rapier, you strike at this thing and you stab it straight through the chest as you kind of stab it through the side of the chest, really, and as you draw your blade back out, this thing falls limp and lifeless.
Sickle would turn to the guards, be like, "Are you okay?"
Good enough. It's Hisma's army, we think.
Yeah. Alright, so, and now, it's Ashen. Before I do anything, no, I won't be able to get that, but I can get these guys.
Yep. So after his turn, Hatter, he has his dragon. His dragon has its turn and follows immediately after him.
Yeah. So.
But he doesn't need a
From
bonus
Sickle's-
action to command it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of part of his toolkit.
Right. Kind of
Actually,
like how
before
Boot Scoot
actually-
is for me.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Before action goes, Sickle would. I want to use my bonus action to activate my necklace to do Dragon's Breath.
Okay. Yeah. Bonus action, concentrating on Dragon's Breath. What is the flavor of your Dragon's
What
Breath?
flavor do I want this time? We've seen 2 of the flavors. Do I want to redo? Do you want to reuse a flavor? Got fire. You know what? I'm gonna say it starts to glow rainbow and then it settles on this very light blue as this minty feeling, this minty taste envelops Sickle's mouth, and I'm gonna do cold.
Cold damage. Okay.
And then for Ashen's turn, directing at these 3 guys right here is just gonna be a fire breath.
Fire breath. Okay. That's gonna be a dex save on their part.
Yes, I believe at the moment it's 13. I want to say.
Okay, so that's gonna be. I'm gonna roll a dex save for all of them here. That's a failure.
All right.
With an 8, and
Yeah.
as you unleash fire breath, these guys have the ability minion, which means on a failed saving throw, if they take damage, they die.
Beautiful.
Ah,
I mean,
cool.
Which-
cooked.
That was B. Okay. He's gone.
yep. Beautiful.
So, here's the fun thing, Hatter. I have this wonderful thing in this campaign called War Battles. And some of the enemies in these battles have a stat block called Minion. The Minion ability states, very specifically, if they take damage from an attack, or as the result of a failed saving throw, their hit points are automatically reduced to 0. If they take damage from another effect, they die only if the damage exceeds their hit point maximum. Otherwise, they take no damage. Additionally, they all share the same initiative in their group.
Oh.
Welcome to war gameplay.
Welcome to war.
Welcome to war gameplay.
So, Sickle, was that your turn? Would you like Ashen to move or dismount your shoulder at all? Oh, that's his action. He used it for fire breath.
Yeah, you said that would take his action, so
Yes, it does.
I cannot do anything. Bonus action, Ashen does a little dance.
Does a little dance as he engulfs these Hismar soldiers in flame. Ah! They all burn.
It's the club penguin
Oh
dance.
my god.
Oh my god.
That brings us to Russell.
Rip Club Penguin.
So, Russell understands the severity of the situation. However, he does not know the amount of enemies, arguably. He can't see, I'd say he can't see, like, all the ones back here.
Right.
He maybe see these, you know. So he's not going to instantly call lightning. You're welcome. But he will move 30 feet.
Okay.
He is going to bonus action, story form Chalice.
Chalice,
You know the drill.
conveniently. You're welcome.
Oh! Oh, that is so
Hey!
cool. I love that.
Oh! Damn!
I came
that's so cool.
prepared!
That's quite the upgrade from the white ring I sometimes forget to do a lot of
Cool.
I have little attachments for your starry forms now.
the time.
I
Yay!
love that.
Yay!
He is currently chaliced.
Currently chaliced, and with my action, seeing this guy right here, I am launching one of my 3 guiding bolts via my star map.
Yep, you can do that. And as you watch as Russell runs up, his body forms in the, like, a constellation forms that is almost transparent through the entirety of Russell's body, that forms a cup from, like, his chest down to, like, his waist area. It forms the starry constellation map of a cup. As he pulls out his star map and charges it with radiant guiding energy, go ahead and make your attack roll.
That is a 15.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Damage is relatively solid. Both of these 12 to 17 damage.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna have to pull out a calculator already. That's crazy. That's a.
Sevens are hard, man.
No. It's just their HP number is also super weird. As you strike them with that guiding bolt, they don't look too hot.
Ah.
Good to know.
And also advantage against the next attack roll, so we'll say guided.
Oh, you really are prepared for my.
I had this token already. I just figured I could use it for something else, so I'm ready to go. So that marker, advantage on next attack roll as the guiding bolt strikes. That was your action and your bonus action to activate Chalice with your movement. Anything else?
You know what? Free action. Russell does a little dance.
Okay, we all default dancing over here. That brings us to
Roll performance.
Roll
I rolled Ash's
performance.
performance and I got a 17.
Yeah, sure.
Fine. I'll roll performance. That's also 17.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh wow, that's a pretty impressive guiding bolt. He puts on a very nice show as he launches that guiding bolt, Krimpet. Mizore, that brings us to your turn.
We all get a free level Impard.
Let's see. So Mizore just seeing everything that's going on. Well, she's a little bit too focused.
Everything's on fire.
She's a little too focused on the fire, the war, to even notice the dances that Ashton and Russell are doing. It's gonna be a question. She's gonna say, it's like, gotta clean them out now. And she's gonna, in Krimpet's perspective, like, you see that she gets out these wonderful custom tonfas that J-Man customized.
Homebrew
She's
shit.
also gonna
Homebrew shit.
She's gonna spend a key point to do Step of Wind, and as you see that, she manifests a green fox spirit that will actually rotate, that will actually spin around her legs until it dissipates and creates a windy aura around her legs. She's gonna use that to help her dash quickly.
You almost
I
kind of
love that for you, bestie.
You almost kind of watch as this happens too. That Mizore's legs almost kind of turn furry and fox-like at the same time.
Oh.
Kind of.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I'd stick with the windy aura.
Yeah, the windy aura is cool. But you know what I'm thinking of when I say that.
Oh yeah. She just like kind of like a boom effect, just like goes, it's like boom, that she just dashes through. Kind of also creates a little windy effect around, kind of like creates like a little bit of gust around Waverly.
Right.
She just beelines towards that creature that Russell strikes and proceeds to strike with her tonfa. You also notice that their tonfa also glows green in the same way as their fox spirits.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to attack this little raptor creature with advantage. As you blitz up with your tonfa.
Okay, they go just with advantage. One of them was in that one, but I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Woo.
Strike them down.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. It is still standing, but it is not looking very good. As you strike it down with your first punch, the guiding energy makes your strike hit with a little more impact as it strikes true, crushing the side of this thing's jaw. You have your second attack.
And that one's going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Will a 7 be enough?
7 is enough, indeed. And you just went over it as you, with your second fist, describe how you knock this creature out.
So first strike, basically, she just dashes through, and then just with the impact and her momentum, she plunges the tonfa just like right onto the raptor creature's body. The impact just like radiates through its body. Unfortunately, and she just goes in for the uppercut with her second tonfa, just knocking it in the air. As it just tumbles, as it flies up about 10 feet and tumbles down, lifeless.
Beautiful.
From the impact.
As that falls down, I need to do one thing on my document really quick. Give me 1 second. Because I forgot. Because I silly sometimes. I do forbore.
Me when I forbore.
Mm.
Yo, that's so me when I forbore.
Don't you hate it when you just forbore?
I always forbore.
Yeah, foregoring is like the worst, man.
It is.
Me walk into your room, you forbore.
True.
That's gonna become a vocal stem, forbore.
I'm a second to remember how much I moved. It's much. Okay.
Okay. All right, I'm all set. That's gonna bring us to Hismar soldier groups. Oh, using the rest of your
by
movement.
remainder speed, and then that's it.
That's gonna move us to the Hismar soldiers group C, who are going to let's see, pull up their sheet here. They have 30 feet of movement, so we're gonna have 2 of them in this group. I'm just gonna move the whole group actually. They're gonna move up here, 20 feet total, and we're gonna have 2 make an attack on this Empreen and 2 make an attack on this Empreen guard. As you watch 2 of them run up to these 2 Empreen guards, they run up with their long, very nice, like almost Zweihander long swords. And they're running, and they're going to make a strike onto one. So the first one to hit this guard group is going to be, it's a group strike. That's gonna be a 16, which does indeed hit. Which means as the first strike lands on this guard in the middle, this guard, as 2 massive longsword Zweihanders come down from 2 different sides. One cleaves the front of this person, one cleaves the back, straight through their breastplate armor. This soldier falls dead. The second attack, again going from this one, that's going to be a natural 1. That's going to miss. This Emprey watches their friend get cut down. No! And is just going to block both these incoming blades. That's going to bring us to this gentleman in the back.
Who is he?
And they are going to run up to this gentleman. And they're going to Booming Blade.
That kind of bitch.
Oh.
It's a natural 17. That's going to hit. And you watch as the booming thunderous energy, the massive sound wave as it strikes the side of this guy's body as he pulls out a very strange looking cutlass. And he strikes the side of this guy. Boom! And this guy, with a flash of thunderous energy, just is reduced.
Oh.
Atoms. That was 10 feet of his movement. You're all going to die here. For Hismar. Is what is spoken in Draconic. That was how much movement? 5 feet of his movement. Okay. And then pull up something really quick. Gotta read my own stat block that I made.
Good golly, gee.
This music both sounds like a tense battle like it is, but also sounds like a victory theme.
It's Baldur's Gate.
Like
music.
you're walking away from battle.
It's Baldur's Gate music.
Oh, it is Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 2, specifically.
Baldur's Gate
Fas-
2.
Fascinating.
You said the thing.
He's gonna use his
Wilbert's not
bonus action. Okay.
Bonus action,
He's
get-
gonna move 5 feet, then he's gonna make a strike with Booming Blade, then he's gonna use his bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat,
Okay.
which gives him
Oh.
the dash. action that he can take when he casts the spell. So, he can dash 40. He'll go all the way around the tent, and he didn't use any other of his movement yet besides the 5 feet. So he's going to walk up twice, and then he's going to make one strike with his Stonebreaker Cutlass. Natural 17
boy.
again.
All right.
Hits. That hits, and one of these Empreens, we're going to detach you. As another Empreen guard, as this guy runs around, is cut down immediately. Oops. I have to actually... we're going to delete this back one, because I have the other one on initiative. But what we're going to say... I'll just move this one here. That's going to be his turn. We now move to Hismar Group A. They're going to run up 30 feet. Move this bottom person there. And then they're going to use their action to dash and get up to you. Well, not relatively up to you, Sickle, but they'll get there. That's going to move us then to Group B, who's going to use... We'll just
Oh my gosh.
do this. They all move on the same initiative, which makes my life super easy. They're going to move 30 feet there, and they're going to hold position. This moves us to the Thornback Raptor.
The what?
Thornback Raptor. And it's going to, at the start of its turn, for a free action, just fall prone.
What?
I don't like the sound of that.
And then it's going to move 80 feet.
What?
And then it's going to move 80 feet as it's prone. As it kind of spirals up into, like, this hedgehog-like ball. And starts with the thorns acting as, like, a tread along this thing's back. All the Thorn Raptors are moving at the same initiative. This guy's not going to do that. This guy's just going to move 40.
I
Actually,
hate that.
Actually, no.
Oh,
He's
boy.
also going to willingly go prone. That way he can move 80. And because... he's prone, he's going to make a ram attack onto Empreen C. As the wheels... As the tread wheels, the thorns... cut straight through the Hismar Group C. And... goes for Empreen C. That is a 8 to hit. That is not going to hit. That is the end of its turn. Waverly, it is now your turn.
Huh. Okay. Oh. Cool. Waverly starts running. Shit. And can I see this group here?
Group A? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
If you
Let
click
me
on
just
the lettered group, by the way, you
this.
can. If you click on the lettered group, you can see who is all in that group. Because they're all attached to each other, as long as you click the lettered token.
So I am going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Oh god. How
I'm
do
trying to
I
do-
do? Yeah, it's a 10-foot sphere.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sphere.
You had it right.
Which
10-foot
is-
radius. So it's gonna be 20.
10 foot.
Oh, is it a 10-foot
20?
sphere or 10-foot radius?
Yeah. It's
10
Yeah,
foot
it's-
radius
it's a-
sphere.
Radius sphere. Okay.
10-foot radius sphere.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah. Actually, could I put it here?
Yeah, absolutely. What's the save?
Yeah. That is a con save.
It's a Constitution save. Hismar, the one guy of Hismar Group A. Another natural 17. That's a 22 for his save. Roll damage though, because if you break their HP threshold, that's that. The female Hismar Soldier Group A, I'm rolling next. That is going to be a 19. And then the
that also
Thornback,
saves.
and then the Thornback Raptor makes its con save. Jesus, I'm rolling ridiculous. That's 18 on the save.
Okay, those all save. They're gonna take. Okay, so I guess they're all gonna take 9 thunder damage.
9 points of thunder damage is only going to affect the Thornback Raptor, as you did not break the HP threshold of the others.
Fuck!
They're soldiers. They're gonna be a bit beefy, but if you strike a single attack and they fail, they just die. So, you did some damage to that one. It's starting to show some wear and tear as you cast Shatter. Another strike of thunder appears on the cloud, and you see the soldiers are a little shaken up, but the Raptor definitely took some of the blow. This is then going to move us to
yeah, my bonus action, I flipped them off.
Yep, your bonus action, you flip them off. Fuck you guys!
I love that for her.
Fuck you!
This is gonna move us to Hismar Soldier Group A. I'm gonna just put these guys in a formation.
I'm doing my job as a fighter, but I don't like my job as a fighter.
Yeah, they're gonna run up to you, Sickle.
Oh boy.
They're gonna run up to you, and this guy, technically, they go by A, so this guy can't reach you, but the other guy could if he moved up a tile. So it's gonna be 4 attacks at once against you.
Okay.
It's one roll. This speeds up combat a lot with this minion stat block. You guys have no idea how much I love it.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Hit.
So that's gonna be 5 times 4. That's 20 points of damage.
Okay.
That's their turn.
And I still have concentration.
Okay. We now move to
Barely.
these funky-looking creatures up here. Again, similar to the Thornback Raptors in stature, but they seem fiery in nature.
Bigger.
They are bigger, and they seem fiery in nature.
They're big.
So something to note about minion stat blocks as well, Hatter. When they strike you, they all strike with the same roll. Their damage value doesn't roll dice. It's set. But depending on how many hits you is multiplied by the number that hit you. So like, for example, on a hit with the Hismar soldiers, they do 5 damage. 4 of them struck Sickle at once, that's 20 damage. And that's it. They don't have a dice roll.
Okay, I gotcha.
It speeds up a lot of things. Alright, so this guy's going to walk up to Empreen D, and this one is just going to do a little thing, do a little jig, and they're just gonna with their action light this building on fire. They're gonna light this.
Can't do a little jig.
that.
Our thing.
They're just gonna light this tent on fire for their action, and the other one will make an attack on Empreen B. 2 attacks with their bites. Natural 19 hits. I don't even need to roll damage because they're dead. As this strange thing, it's dripping green ooze from its mouth, as well as it makes this bite and crushes in a pulse of energy falls through this Empreen, and they fall dead. They are gone. This now moves us to Empreen Group A, who, seeing you get attack Sickle, will move up here.
Oh, those are our guys.
Empreen, yeah, Empreen Group A.
Oh my god, because there's so many.
They are going to make.
There's so many.
We're gonna go 2 attacks. It doesn't really matter because they can split their attacks depending on how many are in a group. They're gonna go. Excuse me. They're gonna go 2 attacks on this guy, and 1 attack on this guy. So for the first guy in Group A, natural fucking 20.
That's fucking right.
So that is one of the members of Group A down there from Hismar Group A. The other one's a natural 18, which is going to hit. That guy falls down as well. As the Emperor soldiers, seeing you run into the fray, they're like, no, 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 we'll back you up. And they run in, strike this guy down. 2 members of Group A go down. That brings us to Dixon's turn. Oh my god. Dixon's just going to, Dixon's standing there in fucking shock. He's never seen anything like this. Waverly! What do I do?
I just fight the Hismar guys!
Fair enough! And Dixon's going to, bonus action dash. So that's a total 60 feet of movement. And, he's gonna make an, 1 strike on the Hismar A guys. Just a strike. Single strike.
Does he get sneak attack?
No, he doesn't. Not flanking. No advantage.
But I'm right there.
Oh yeah,
and he
he's
would-
right next to it.
It doesn't matter. They're minions.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. They're minions. But if you want to know the damage, sure. As Dixon pulls out his short sword, let me get out my 5d6 real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So regular damage. That's a max roll. So that's gonna be 10. That's gonna be 10 plus. Actually, Dixon can overkill here if he breaks the threshold.
Yeah!
So that's gonna be
Oh my
10,
god.
14, 18, 21. It's not quite enough to break the threshold, but he does manage to get 1.
Aw, darn. Alright.
If I reaction that to add a little bit more, could it break the threshold?
You need a 4 or higher.
I'll try it.
Oh my god. Do it. Come on. Part of the cards.
Oh, I got a 3.
3 is not going to be enough to break the threshold. You burn your reaction for that, but that's okay. That's okay. Good looking out. Good looking out. That's going to move us to the,
Glambled.
Oh,
Wait, does he get a... Oh no, he already
actually
used his bonus action. Sorry.
So he used dash as bonus action. So I actually screwed up the order of the 2 groups for the Hismar groups. So that's okay. I can fix that because I'm just going to move this group then instead. They're going to use their action to move 30 feet, and then they're just going to dash another 30. And they're just going to reposition themselves. That brings us to the end of that turn. Now we come to Krimpet Fincelli.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hey.
What the hell?
Everybody like, what is the bat going to do?
I'm so intrigued.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Question. So it says that Busku takes the turn like right after
Right,
me.
yes, you're considered the same initiative.
Okay. So does that mean Bootscoot also moves with me? Because it says as the Steel Defender, he has his own movement.
He doesn't have to move with you if you don't want him to.
Okay.
He can. He can. But it's a bonus action because he's a medium size, correct? So he can't like ride you or ride your shoulder or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay, so
He is the same size as me.
Yeah, I would say the movement's separate then.
Okay. That's fine. I will detach him.
Like controlling 2 entities, I'd say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the thing with, well, I'm not going to spoil what class they are yet. They're an artificer, but
You get to it.
All right. So, I'm gonna fly up.
Mhm.
Make sure that I measure.
Yeah, Krimpet can fly naturally.
Love that for you.
So, can fly. I'm gonna fly right to here.
Downside is they have 25 movement speed with their flying.
Yeah.
It's not, yeah.
I have a flying speed equal to my walking speed.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take out. Oh, how many feet do I have? Oh, how many feet is that? Can I see is the question.
What would you like to see? What are you trying to see?
I'm trying to see like if I can like get to any if I can like reach any of these guys over here, so it will determine. Oh, but I'd be shooting. Nah, yeah, it won't. So I have to do something different. I wanted to use my special weapons, but they only. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait, I have a. Okay, so it's 40 with a maximum of.
Yes, it's 4, but the maximum you roll at disadvantage, but you can't.
Oh, that's right.
But you can't. 40 is the range from your weapons that is not disadvantage.
Yeah.
So as long as you go up to 40, it's not disadvantage. Anything past that, you're rolling a disadvantage.
Okay, I will hold off on that until I get a little bit closer.
Sure.
I'm gonna moat a firebolt at.
Which one?
You
You can right click with your just to bring up your pointer. By the way, you don't have to click the pointer tool.
Sorry, I rolled I rolled it, and I am going to. You said right there.
Which one? This one?
How do I ping?
Hold right click. Hold
right click
with your pointer.
Oh, the movement. That's
Hold
right.
Yep. Okay, so we're pinging this one. All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay, so I did. I need to post it in game. That would be a 26.
You can just tell me. I trust you.
It's a 26 with 16 fire damage.
16 fire damage. That guy's gone. As Krimpet pull. What do you explain how you throw this fireball? This is the first time I've seen you in combat.
Yeah, so Krimpet, actually, it looks like she takes out, it looks like she takes out like a little wrench, and it glows. And as it glows, it looks like it glows like red hot. And then from the part where, where the wrench like twists the bolt, that little opening part, you see fireballs steadily growing in size before like she just flicks her arm back and just goes yeet.
Yeet. And as the fireball strikes this guy straight on the side of the helmet, the flames engulf his head. And he falls to his knees, drops his weapon, clutching the side of his face, but the damage and the heat is too much, and the entire one half of his face is seared, kind of like Two-Face from Batman, and he falls down.
Oh. Okay. All right.
That was your action and movement.
That was my action and movement, and now it is Boot Scoot's turn.
Correct. Do you have to use a bonus action for Boot Scoot to command?
No, he moves on my turn. He goes like right after me.
Damn.
In combat, takes a turn after his reaction. Can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is dodge, unless you take a bonus action to command it to take another action.
Right. He can't really do anything right now, so all I can do is move him.
Okay.
And Boot Scoot will move here, next to Russell.
Okay, that is going to bring us to Empreen C.
And my turn there.
Yeah. That's going to bring us to Empreen C, the last one closest to Mizore. They're going to, considering they dodged the Thornback Raptor pretty well, they're going to make a strike against the soldiers, as they're not really paying too much mind to the currently prone Raptor in front of them. So they're going to make a strike on his mother soldier. Group C. That is unfortunately going to miss, and that is going to be their turn. That brings us back to the top of initiative, Sickle.
Cool. So, measuring this, I'm just going to use my action to do my 15-foot ice breath at the moment.
Yep.
That is a Dex save DC 13. That's going to hit this guy and these two here.
Okay. 15-foot breath? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yes.
So,
15-foot
Group A, natural 5, so he's dead. He's dead. They're minions. They're dead. That's a failed
Yeah.
saving throw. The
But
other
there's also
one,
these two right here.
it's a dex save.
Yes.
14 on the 2A. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 12 half to 6.
Okay, so it wouldn't be enough anyway. Okay, that's fine. So that was your action.
And then, yeah. And then,
As you unleash this breath, you knock down Group A. Group A just falls. They are completely gone.
I don't want to spend that so early, so I'm going to just. I'm just gonna have Sickle move forward, right there. Stand their ground.
Okay.
And Ashen does not get fire breath back, so he's going to use his action to get off my shoulder.
Okay.
I'm gonna detach, and I'm not going to do any movement.
That's fine. You're just gonna hold there with Ashen. That is okay. It is now going to be Russell. Mizore, you're on deck.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say Russell moves like to here, and notices this group here, obviously this one, and also catches a glimpse here, right?
Okay.
He takes note of that. That was, I believe, 15 feet of movement. Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna move further up, and right at that spot, you know it, you love it. Good old level 3 call lightning.
Gonna burn a level 3 here. Okay. Good to know.
Yep.
You knew it was coming.
I know.
Yeah, it was coming eventually.
I'm just surprised he's burning, I'm just surprised he's burning it now.
Gonna draw it. Here, yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. Call lightning, baby.
I have no idea if that's 120.
Yep.
I have the initiative in the way.
That's 120.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
That's
Alright.
60-foot radius right now.
Yep, it's right there.
Right
6
there.
foot radius. Yep, be good.
And because Russell took note of because he took note of specific enemies, he's targeting this group here,
You are
launching it specifically at that character.
in the back.
Yes.
Okay, and that's what's your save for that?
It would be Dex.
It's a dex save, and you are concentrating on call lightning.
Yes.
All right, so that's gonna be a dex save from everybody there. So Group C and Thornback. We'll do Group C first. That's gonna be a what's your save DC?
15.
15 meets and beats. Saves on the C group.
Fair.
On the smaller raptor though, no sir, that is a 12.
Oh, we love that. Alright. Time for 3d10, baby.
If you do 30, you will still kill all of Group C.
Yeah, I would have to get perfect.
You would have to get perfect rolls.
And I did not get that. I got 19.
19 damage. To this Thornback Raptor, which is prone. That's really good damage. They're looking as the lightning bolts down on. You watch as Russell points up into the air. A 10-foot high cloud starts to form as thunder clouds kind of roll in this red eerie space, Krimpet. And Russell kind of points over as he sees a group in the distance, brings a finger down with brings his wand blade down, and zaps. A giant bolt of lightning strikes down from the clouds.
Damn.
That was your action, your movement. Anything else?
Yep. I want to make sure. Can I do anything else? No, that is it.
That is it. Okay. That's going to bring us to Mizore with the Hismar soldiers on deck.
Right.
A lot of enemies coming up on deck before Waverly.
So seeing the familiar called lightning and then striking down the nearby group enemy, she sees this as her opportunity. She goes in, besides the soldier, and goes and strikes a Thorndyke first.
Thornback Raptor, gotcha.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And he's prone.
He is prone, so you have advantage.
Okay, that helps. Will a 16 hit?
16 hits. Mizore runs in with the
That
conflict
will
again.
deal 10 damage.
10 damage. Still standing, but barely standing. As you strike with your first Tonfa, again, cracking the side of this thing's jaw. It's going to use its reaction to Thorn Race. When a creature, the Thornback Raptor can see targets it with a melee attack while it is prone, the Thornback Raptor can raise its quills toward them. So it's raising its quills towards you right now. As you're targeting it with the second strike, yes?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
it's raising
hit
its
it
quills
again.
toward you right now. There's another thing, but that's determinant on what happens next.
Okay. Will a 16 still hit?
16 still hits. I do not get to do
That'll
the fun
deal-
thing.
That will deal 8 damage.
8 damage is enough, actually, as you destroy a prone Thornback Raptor. You see this thing prone on the ground. You crack it in the side of the jaw. You see it kind of curled up in a ball, and you're like, no. And you just take both of your Tonfa, boom, slam it down on the back, flat lizard on the ground.
She just like picks him up so that the spikes don't poke her, and then just like slams him.
That's fair. That was your action.
I think bonus action, she's gonna do one armor strike against one of the soldiers.
Sure.
This
Go ahead
one right
and
here.
roll for the soldier.
Get his ass.
Will a 17 hit?
17 just hits.
All right.
Ooh.
They're
Full max
soldiers.
damage. So is 13 enough?
13, they're minions. 13's not enough to break the threshold. To break their damage threshold, you need to do at least 26 damage to kill 2 at once. But that is enough to knock out one with an unarmed strike.
Oh, okay. So so after just crushing the Thorndyke, she just basically goes in and does a roundhouse kick to try to knock that soldier down to the ground.
Right? So, as you do that, that group of Hismar soldiers is going to use their reaction to Spire Phalanx. Until the start of this group C's next turn, they have a +3 to their AC. Until the start of their next turn.
Ooh, alright.
Quick question.
Okay.
Is this one just placeholder?
Which one?
That one.
At the bottom.
Oh, yes, that was a placeholder, sorry.
Okay.
Alright, on that note, that ends Mizore's turn, and she's gonna talk to the Emperor soldiers. We're here to help!
And, conveniently enough, it's actually that group's turn after you, Mizore. And they're gonna hold, and they're gonna make individual, because they can, because of their group, they're gonna make individual attacks on you and the soldier. As you say, you're here to help. The first soldier strikes, and that's gonna be a 19 to hit, which does hit. And I don't need to roll damage because they do a set amount of damage. As you say, you're here to help this Emprine soldier. As they form a defensive group, they thrust their blade into the sternum of this Emprine soldier, and they fall down dead next to you, Mizore. As the second strike,
Damn it!
at the same time, is also coming at you.
That was funnier than it should have been.
Natural 18.
Well, it's gonna hit anyways.
You take 5 points of piercing damage. Actually, I'm sorry, it should be slashing damage. That's a typo on my part.
Well, either way, takes them out of damage.
Now we move to this fun little guy here, who is going to, with his Expeditious Retreat, use his dash, because you get that with Expeditious Retreat.
I don't like him.
Does it cost a bonus action to Expeditious Retreat again?
It's
A bonus
it gives
action
you bonus
on
action
each of your
dash.
turns. You can take the dash action. Okay. Actually, you can already move 40. So I'm gonna do this. He's gonna pop out here. He's gonna see the fight happening. He's gonna see Mizore fighting. He's gonna see Sickle fighting. He's gonna look at all of you. What a very interesting group. He's gonna reach out his hand. And you're gonna see in his hand he has a small black marble.
Oh no.
Nope, don't like that.
He has a small black marble, and as he holds the marble out, he palms it open with his one hand
He eats it, and it's a gumball.
and crushes his hand. And as he does, he slams it into the ground as he's gonna cast Gravity Sinkhole.
Oh.
Oh.
You fucker!
That's a 20-foot radius, and he's gonna drop it right. We're gonna say
He's gonna hit his own guys?
yep.
Which dude is doing this?
Asshole.
This guy
That one.
up here.
Oh, okay, okay.
And as he casts Gravity Sinkhole,
This bitch.
I need Sickle and Mizore to make Constitution saving throws, please. Don't tell me, because I have to roll 2 for A and the Raptor, but A, they all have the same, so... Ooh, A fails, so both of them are gonna die. Immediately, as the Gravity Sinkhole pulses, it outputs and pulls everybody in, and you watch 2 of these Hismar soldier bodies, whoa, get yeeted away as they fail. For the Raptor, Constitution saving throw, that is also a failure. The Raptor is going to take a lot of damage. Sickle, what was your con save?
Would you like advantage if you rolled low?
I rolled really low. I got a 10.
That's a fail.
Let me
Can't. Well,
Okay.
I
I
rolled
can't
lower.
flash of genius.
7.
Flash of genius?
Flash of Genius.
You have to be within 30 feet.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot.
Give Sickle advantage
Yeah, I
due to the metallic dragon.
Okay,
touch.
and Mizore, do you want me to use my inspiration on you?
I could, yeah, if you got a leverage, then sure.
Yeah, I can. I'll give you my inspiration to reroll that. I got a natural 18 plus 6
Okay,
on
you'll
my
take half
advantage.
damage.
Thank you, Russell.
You'll take half damage.
You're welcome.
Okay, that helped a lot. 19.
19. Gotta double check. Hang on.
Please don't tell me yes.
Right,
20 DC.
I was thinking the exact same thing, Hatter, with Flash of Genius.
I know, I was like,
Are included. Okay, you
Too
both
bad that
you
the
both
range is
succeed.
so short.
You
Goodness.
both succeed. Did I roll for the? Oh, the other thing failed, so he's gonna take full damage.
And I rolled my con save for concentration.
Well, these aren't great. That was a 3. It just rolled over. Okay, these are really bad rolls. 17 points of force damage. That's halved.
Half to 8.
Halved to 8. Except the little raptor, he takes the full 17. Which brings him to.
Okay.
Also,
and so
because
I saw
that
concentration.
because that raptor failed. Whoop! It's pulled toward the center of the
Yep.
gravity sinkhole.
You just imagine it crashed into the market thing.
Levi has
Yikes.
Levi has that
That's
spell,
fair.
by the way.
I know you haven't used it yet.
No, I haven't. I'm waiting for the silly combo attack that we talked about. Because it'll be so dumb. Merlin's gonna be so dumbfounded when we do that. Three-way
We're
combo.
not playing tomorrow, right?
No, we're not. Merlin's out.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the gravity sinkhole. That thing takes 17 damage. I'm gonna pull out my calculator really quick.
Mizore definitely faces the little tug, but she holds on.
Oh yeah, you both do. You feel the little tug, but you hang on as that raptor gets pulled prone away from you, Sickle. just from the magic, and you just watch it happen. You're like, huh.
Just for shits and giggles, could I roll like Arcana or something to see if I recognize that spell from my dad's?
Your dads don't have this spell.
Oh, do they not? Oh,
no,
right.
this is gravity magic.
Oh, right. Okay.
This is...
Cool.
Hismar is a very forceful dragon. So you would think maybe some of his mages have gravity magic. So that brings us to the last person in this group here who's surrounded is going to look back to the mage. They have a Dragon Knight! And she's going to make a strike onto you, Sickle.
Damn, fucking right they do.
Misses. That's going to be a 9.
Snitches.
Misses. That's going to be a 9.
Mrs. Get Stitches.
Mrs. Get Stitches. This now moves us to Group B, who are going to... we're going to... move 30. Yeah, we'll just move 30. Yeah, we'll stay there. And also, because I want to, I'm going to have this guy use his bonus action to dash with Expeditious, because it's concentration, so that's 20. And he's going to kind of back up a little bit, expectingly.
No!
That's Group B. That brings us to the last Thorn Raptor, which is currently prone on the ground. It's currently prone on the ground, which is sad. Man, is it even worth it for it to
auto just reach him?
It's going to use half its movement to get up from prone, so it no longer has 80-foot movement, as it just got pulled by the gravity sinkhole. And it's just going to run back fairly toward you, Sickle, and it's going to make 3 attacks. It's going to make 1 as it's going to try and chomp down on you, and then make 2 with their claws. First attack.
3.
First attack is a dirty 20.
Just hit.
Just
Fuck.
hits. Okay. You take. I'm not even kidding when I told you I rolled a 1 on this, and it's minimum damage. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Huh? You know what's funny about that? I lost concentration.
No!
I lost concentration.
No!
I rolled a 9. I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9. Dragon's Breath is gone. Now
You're fucking with me.
Now
That's so stupid.
It bites its tail.
It's gonna go for the 2 claws now.
Oh my god.
Natural 19, 22 on the first claw.
Hit.
That's gonna be an additional 6 points of slashing damage. And then its final claw is gonna miss with a natural 2.
Cool. Why have I lost 36 HP?
To be fair, part of it was gravity magic. That does, however, bring us to Waverly. As this raptor is now
it's my turn.
fairly attacking Sickle.
Okay, well, Waverly's gonna run up here. She's running skid to a halt as Krimpet sees her reach into her big backpack and pull out like this golden metal orb that she tosses a bit into the air, and it pops out
the croaker
automaton that looks like a frog.
I imagine.
And it's going. And I mean, Waverly, from even with how far she was, she saw that fucking spellcaster.
Oh yeah.
she saw him run away, and she just mutters under her breath, "Oh no, you fucking don't." Kroger's gonna make an attack on the spellcaster.
Sure.
Get his ass!
Okay.
Krimpet has known Croaker for 5 seconds.
Welcome.
And if
Wait,
anything
there's
happens to
more.
him,
Now, what does she add again? I always forget.
Always.
Does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Fuck, man. Alright.
As the croaker comes out, you watch its mouth open. A cannon pops out of its mouth. Boom! A force projectile fires out of its mouth as it lights up very rapidly, goes toward the spellcaster, hits one of the nearby tents. The entire corner of the tent splatters wood splinters all over this. Now that you can see a better look at them, it's a dragonborn. You're not entirely sure what they're fully capable of yet, though.
I'm assuming my
They
dragon.
can do magic, with which Waverly doesn't like.
Yep. As the splinters
And
of
then-
wood.
Kroger's gonna... It's gonna hop up behind Dixon.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to these guys.
Like
That's
those guys.
B. Does he get his breath back because he wasted it on that turn? No, he does not. So that one has no breath. However, they're gonna jump in, and now that this guy's burned his breath, he's gonna look for a target. They're gonna move it. They move at the same initiative. This guy's gonna run in, dash. That's his turn there.
Damn.
This is my job to tank for everyone.
And then this
I hate
guy
it.
is going to move, like, between the allies, and he's going to
Rustle.
dash up to this group. That'll be their turn. Now we
Russell
have
or...
Empreen A, your allies, and we're going to make 2 on this raptor creature, and we're going to make 1 on the final Hismar soldier. So let's do the Hismar soldier first. Natural 19! Down.
Yeah, boy!
As the
Bars.
some of the Hismar soldiers fail, as the other 2 are going to make an attack
Relax.
on this weird-looking breath thing. It's weird-looking
Tag yourself.
breath, drooling, green, looks like poison. They're going to make an attack on it. That's a 15, that just hits. So that's going to be, on the other 2, that's going to be 10 points of damage to this. And as they do that, you guys watch as the soldiers strike together. As they strike, a searing spray of green acid comes off this thing's body. But, because these guys
Oh,
are
no.
minions, and it didn't break the damage threshold, nothing happens.
Ooh.
The one benefit
Alright,
of
so
the one
range
benefit
attack
of
for those
minions.
guys.
The one benefit of minions. Yup. They have to.
Yeah,
You have to
not-
break their damage threshold, or they live. Because it specifically says if they take damage from another effect, and this is considered another effect. And on that, they're going to use their reaction as they take this, and they're going to help the Dragon Knight however you can, as they're going to morale boost Sickle. And you have advantage on your next attack roll or saving throw.
Ooh.
Nice bonus.
Bars.
That's gonna bring us to Dixon, who sees Sickle getting surrounded and is going to run up next to Sickle to help him. And he'll make an attack on whatever he thinks is weaker, so he's gonna make an attack on the Thornback. 14 plus 7, 21, that's gonna hit. Dixon has to roll... Oh, minimum damage, Dixon. I have to roll the sneak attack. Damn it! Fine.
No.
More than enough, though, as Dixon slices the neck of this thornback raptor, and it falls to the ground. Dixon is then going to take his bonus action and disengage.
Miss Carl.
And Dixon will kind of disengage back behind this tent. That will bring us to Group C, who they're both at the same time fighting you, Mizore. They're going to make a strike on you. Same time, same roll. That's going to be a no to hit. That's a 13.
Yeah, that will not hit.
So that misses. That brings us to bottom of initiative, Krimpet.
Okay. All right. So
Also with Group C, because they used their reaction, they use Spire Phalanx, their AC is no longer 20. Because it was until the start of their next turn.
all right.
I thought they.
They did not.
Hmm.
They used it earlier. Oh, wait a minute.
It would start up next.
Yeah, I thought they already went. Already went.
Correct. That's,
Are you talking about?
I am talking
top
about the
C
yes.
here?
I missed
Up
read
here.
my labels again. They're gonna move 30 feet and just hang back there. They're gonna stay there. Now, Krimpet, go ahead. No damage
Okay,
done either way. We're fine.
Okay.
all right. I'm gonna move Krimpet there, and for flavor, would I be able to tell that he's over here from my echolocation?
The Dragonborn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You can see him. He's on a burning street. He's in a burning market. You can see
Oh.
him.
Oh, he's resistant to fire damage, isn't he?
You don't know. You haven't hit him yet.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
But also, no, he's too far for that.
I know you want to use it so bad.
No. I was actually looking at something else.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm gonna mode a fireball at him.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say fireball. Jesus.
For one guy.
For one guy,
Fire-
die.
Fire. Does a 24 hit
Perish.
him?
Yes, it does.
He will be taking 14 points of fire damage if he is not resistant to it.
He is not resistant as you strike him with the fireball or the firebolt. He's gonna look dead at you, Krimpet.
Krimpet's gonna do like the whole like I'm watching you, buddy. Like look like
How much damage? 17?
14.
14.
14.
Okay.
You hear her utter something in a bit. She utters something in abyssal.
Oh,
Don't think any of us know that.
Huh?
No.
Yeah, no.
No sign language.
No, I don't want to use his reaction here. Okay, that was Krimpet's turn with the firebolt.
And Boot Scoot, he can move more feet than actually
Yes.
Krimpet can, which I think is hilarious.
You move 30, right? No, you get
He can move 40 feet.
40. That's right.
He's gonna move
Oh my god.
next to Waverly
Okay.
and end his turn there.
All right. That's gonna bring us back to the top of the initiative. Sickle and Ashen.
Okay, I have choices I can make here. The problem is the guy in front of me will damage me if I hit it,
Yes.
and that's not ideal.
Yes, he does. He has searing blood, which is basically just
Yeah, I
return
don't-
damage on melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know how much because I didn't roll it,
Yeah.
but you've dealt with that once before, and that wasn't fun.
Yeah.
It was
well,
not fun.
I might just- Sickle would call to Mizore and be like, "You need help, Mizore?"
Shaft is mute.
Okay. Either way.
Hatter, I trust you. You don't have to put your rolls in. I trust you.
I know, but I just prefer to take screenshots just in
That's
case.
fair.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Mizore,
be
do you need
honest,
help?
I really.
Sickle's calling to you.
Because what I really want to
You're
do
mute.
is just gun for this guy right here.
You can try.
But
I
do it.
could.
How's that Dragonborn no abyssal though?
No.
Mm.
No.
Do it. Mark the spellcaster.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
What's your HP looking like?
He's
I'm
up
at
fight.
41 of 77.
Actually, you know,
Yeah.
you may want to stay with it. Stay in range of Russell.
yes, please.
Yeah.
And you're just out of range, but Ashen is not for Krimpet.
Mm-hmm.
It goes from you, not
Mhm.
not the square next to you. So you're 40 feet out.
Oh, boo.
Yeah. Also, Sickle is yelling to Mizore, "Do you need help?"
I'm good.
All right, I trust you. Well, okay, so do I want to burn my second wind now?
You have advantage on your next attack roll or saving throw. Remember that.
I would
Yeah,
say
okay.
no. Don't waste your second
Yeah.
wind. Because of
Okay.
the specific comment he said, oh, you're wasting your third level spell slot.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He gets his stuff back on a short rest.
I do get it back. on
You
the short
don't.
rest.
You
But
get
I
your stuff
also
back on a
I
long
also
rest.
only get one. I also only get one. I think I'll
And
just stay
Russell's
without
turn
it.
is also coming up soon, so.
Russell is right after
True.
Sickle.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess I'll just take an attack. I'll just attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
So first one at advantage is going to be 25 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage and 4 points of fire, but I assume resistance to fire.
Is resistant to fire, yes. So, you said
Okay, so
15
that's
points
two.
of 15 points of what?
15. No, wait. Am I mathing? I'm mathing wrong. That's not 15. That's 13 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then 4 half to 2 fire damage.
So a total of
15.
a total of 15.
Mhm.
Okay. In return, as you strike it, as you pull back your rapier, searing blood sprays out onto your body. That's really good. I'm so sorry. That is going to be 13 points of acid damage in return.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Ow.
Those were really high.
12, 13.
Oh my
Mm.
god.
I'm a putting for blenishment. I'm going again.
Okay.
Another attack.
Oh no!
I hate everything. That's a nat 1.
Misses, but you don't take the return damage. So maybe it's not
course.
so bad.
Maybe it's not so bad. And then, I really don't want to stay this low, but I know Russell's got my back.
Russell's after you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on deck.
So Ashton's just gonna swing on by
Okay.
and make 2 attacks at advantage against
Yeah,
this thing.
magical attacks with advantage.
That what is that? That's going to be a 17 on
That
the first
does
one.
hit. That does hit.
Okay. Not great. 5 points of
5 points of
damage.
damage in return. Much worse this time. That's 6 points of acid damage.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then, 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Cool.
Guys are rolling good. Guys are rolling good.
Or, God, I'm rolling bad damage though. That's what is that? 4.
4 points. Okay.
4 points of damage.
Returned. Not too bad. 7 points of acid. Returned.
Okay. Cool. That's it
All
for
right.
Sickle and Ashen.
Russell, you're up.
Okay. Question, because I don't remember writing it down. Can I bonus action a spell and call down lightning?
Yes.
Yes.
I need to double.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he can because I believe the call down of called lightning is his action.
Yes.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
wrote
count
down
I
as.
I believe we've
as
already
a
been
spell.
over
Yes,
this.
but
Yeah.
he's already concentrating on the spell, so he's already cast it. So he's not technically casting 2 spells in one turn.
Yes. That is possible.
Yeah.
Yes, you can
I'll
call.
allow it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
call down the lightning and cast the spell.
Cool. So, starting off, I will level 2, not cure wounds. Where is it? Healing word
Okay.
onto Sickle.
Okay. And he gets the
It
chalice
is-
bonus.
Yep. I need D4. It is D4, and then I need D8.
Admittedly, there's only
Ooh.
3 really tough enemies in this fight. That was kind of the point.
It's not great healing. 8 from
Yeah.
chalice, 6 from
Okay.
word.
That's 14 points to Sickle.
Yes.
Okay. And where would you like to call the
And then you
lightning?
said, and then you said, okay.
The call out of the lightning is striking that guy directly, hitting everyone else around him.
Sure. Dex saves from the soldiers and the Infernus is what the other thing is called. What's your spell save DC?
15.
Infernus fails with a natural 1.
Let's go.
The 15 is the other thing you said,
Yes.
and it's a Dex save.
Yes.
14. They all fail, which means Group
Let's
C
go.
is wiped out. As you strike
That's
down the
what I
lightning,
wanted
go
to
ahead and
see.
roll the damage onto the Infernus.
Those guys.
Damage is okay. 19 lightning damage.
Whoo! All right. All right.
Yeah, boy.
I rolled 19 again, actually.
Respectable as you call down another bolt of damage. These things, they're starting to show some wear and tear. They're not quite bloodied yet, but they don't look very fun. They don't look like they're happy. As another lightning bolt, another one, Krimpet strikes down really close to you this time, obliterates these 3 guys, Hismar soldiers, but strikes the creature, and the creature's a little tougher.
Bam.
Taking care of the groups.
Mizore, your turn.
Right. After telling Sickle she's fine, she then refocuses her attention right in front of the soldiers, and she's gonna try to attack them with
Okay.
her tonfas.
Yep. Their AC is temporarily 20.
Yeah. So, all right. So an 18 is going to miss
Yep.
in this case. Second attack. Ooh, okay. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Damage up. Bare minimum. Only 6.
Doesn't matter, they are minions. Any damage is good. They die instantly with any damage.
So it's like,
Mizore said, nah, I'd win.
Nah, I'd win.
nah, I'd win. All right.
I love that
let's
for
see.
you, Bestie.
Bonus action. She's gonna do one unarmed strike towards the other soldier.
Yeah,
Nice. That's a 24 to hit.
that hits, and they're dead. As
Well,
you
it's max damage.
wiped out Group C, Mizore. Nah, I'd win, and just beats these 2 down.
Single-handedly.
There we go.
Effortlessly, just clocks one with a tonfa, and then the the other one just basically like does like a sweet kick and just like just like an axe
I
kick to
like to
follow.
imagine. I like to imagine Mizore's going bitch slap.
Just slow-mo slap with the tonfa. And they just go into the tent.
Okay, it is now that Dragonborn's turn.
Don't trust
Yeah,
it.
she'll stand still because she doesn't see anyone else yet.
The Dragonborn. This thing's got a very interesting spell list I gave it. I gotta double check this spell because I want to see the range on this one. Actually, I'm not sure. Ooh.
Range, 10 feet.
Range -4.
Okay.
I'll throw you a bone. 11.
You know what?
0.5.
I'm gonna cast.
No.
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast a 3rd level magic missile.
Counter spell. I don't
Oh
have
my
Ah.
god.
a counter spell.
It's called magic. I don't have it.
How
I
dare you.
I believe.
It just hits.
Yes, it just hits, but I need the damage.
Mhm.
It creates 1
1d4
dart for each
plus
level, so
1.
it's 3 darts.
No.
Yes.
No, because the first
If
level
you're
is 3
doing
darts.
it at 3rd level,
So that's
so
5.
it'd be 5
Oh, it's
darts.
5 darts. Oh, okay, sorry. You're correct. You are correct. Yeah, so that's gonna be 5 darts. We're gonna throw. It's 120-foot range. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck it, everyone gets one.
You get
so
a
like,
benchmark.
fuck
You get a
you.
benchmark.
Bring it, bitch.
Actually-
Bring it.
No, I'm gonna change that because the Dragonborn looked directly at Krimpet after it struck Krimpet.
Krimpet struck him.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna throw 3 magic missiles at Krimpet, and we'll target 2 to Ashen.
Okay.
No!
So magic missiles. I'm just gonna give you the total damage, Krimpet. So that's gonna be 13 points of force damage to Krimpet.
Okay. Okay.
And to Ashen, that's gonna be 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
And
Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I don't know if this. I don't know if you can. Wait a minute. I have a reaction.
okay, okay,
I was waiting for it.
okay.
I cast shield.
Yeah!
Yes.
Yeah!
Cast shield. All right, so you don't take any damage. As you cast shield, the arcane barrier goes up. I knew you had it. I knew her spell list. That's also the reason I was throwing magic missile. So
You fool!
I made her burn the reaction though. So I made her burn a spell slot on top of that.
It's 1 spell slot because Firebolt is a
That
cantrip,
is true. Firebolt is a cantrip. So
and I still have several spell slots
that
left.
is true. Artificer moment. Regardless, magic missile strikes 7 points of force damage to Ashen.
Taken.
And you're gonna hear the Dragonborn switch to common. Enough of this.
Krimpet replies back in Abyssal.
This is for everybody to hear it. You think you can oppose his maw? Come. Strike. I dare you. And he's going to use his bonus action Expeditious back up a little bit more. 35. 40.
Okay.
And he's going to step out of the Call Lightning, actually.
Can I still technically hit him if I strike down that spot?
Yes. You can. So now that you said that, I'm going to back up again. Because he's still...
Oh my
You
god.
You
bitch!
shouldn't have said anything.
You bitch!
You shouldn't have said anything. We're going to move...
Hey, I
You
still have to
motherfucker.
We're going to move Group B in. They're going to dash. They're going to dash. Well, actually... 30. They see Mizore alone. They're actually going to dash. Yeah. Okay. They're coming up to you, Mizore.
Makes sense.
Oh boy. But this guy.
Question:
That's
If
going
I
to be...
step into the Call Lightning, am I affected
Only
by it?
if you're within 5 feet of where the point he designates.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Waverly, you're up.
You're not gonna get insta-smiting. Oh, it's my
Okay.
turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless Russell chooses to.
Unless I choose to, but I wouldn't do that.
Hismar is a joke, and so are you.
So-
Hismar, H-I-S-M-A-R.
So.
Oh.
I'll move there.
Okay.
Man, I wish this
Waverly's
Dragonborn knew
stepping up.
Abyssal.
Unfortunately, he does not.
He's getting shit talked in
Yeah, he
Abyssal.
is.
Flings her wand out, staring at this dragonborn. Oh, you think that'll save you? 2 attacks coming right at his face.
Sure. Wait, 2.
Croaker and
Firebolt and Croaker.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so Firebolt first. That's 21.
Shield.
Damn.
Misses.
You bitch.
You thought I didn't bring... You thought I'd bring a spellcaster without shield. Are you crazy?
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
You're not in range. Counterspell's
Actually,
range
I
is...
don't have that. This spell
Counterspell's
magic.
60-foot range.
Yeah,
Counter
mum's
spell.
a hoe!
I'm just
Okay,
gonna...
well,
hold on.
I've already committed to Croaker,
I'm just gonna
I guess.
reveal what his shielded AC is. By the way. until his
Okay.
next turn.
Oh.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It's 24.
So he has a
Nah, I-
natural.
How is his
I hit
AC
that.
so high? This is bullshit.
I feel like I've already
Alright,
I
well-
feel like I've already revealed exactly what class and subclass he is.
Yeah, I feel like I know. But I
Is
feel
he
like I
also
also
an-
don't know.
Is he also an
Yeah.
artificer?
He is not.
Nope.
No.
I
So-
know what it is. I know what it is.
No, Croaker misses.
The arcane barrier goes up as you launch over. Pathetic.
Fucking fuck!
That's
Yeah.
gonna bring us
Hey,
to
buddy.
the creature directly in front of Sickle.
Oh, you're lucky.
And they are going to attempt to bite down on you, Sickle.
Cool.
That is at a 16.
Miss.
And then they're going to, as they bite down on you and miss, they're going to, like, whip around. Look at the situation. And ultimately, it kind of turns its head looking at Ashen, and then turns back to you and just goes for another claw.
Okay.
No, that's going to be a 14.
Nice.
That turns that Infernus's turn, but they move at the same time, so this guy up here is also going to make 2 attacks on the Emperine soldiers. The first one, that's a natural 19. He's dead. The second one with the claw, that's going to be an 18. That hits, unfortunately. This guy goes down as well. As the Infernus. No! As these guys are yelling, there is one Emperine soldier left in this early scuffle. That's going to bring us to his turn. He's going to look at all of you. I'm going to hold out as long as I can. I swear it. And he's going to strike back at the Infernus.
He's going to die.
He has to break his damage threshold for Searing Blood, which it can't. That's the one benefit of minions. That's going to be a 17 to hit, which hits. So the Great Sword is going to crash down on this Infernus and do 7 points of damage. Very nice. That brings us to Dixon, who is currently hiding behind the corner. Not liking the situation he's in. Dixon's going to be a hero one day. And he's going to bonus action dash and movement, get behind this Infernus and make a strike. Flanking advantage.
He's such a hero.
Natural 19 for Dixon. Huge. That's gonna hit.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Dixon with the short sword gonna deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 66. No, 5 to 6. So the short sword first. Okay, so that's gonna be 7 plus the sneak attack. Whoa!
Oh.
That sounds like he might be dead.
It's 2 6s and 2
I
5s for his
Sounds
sneak
like
attack.
a lot of
Woo!
That's a lot of
So
damage.
that's 7, 12, 18, 24, 29 points of piercing damage.
That's my boy! That's my boy!
That was oh my god, 29 is exactly what he needed to kill it too. I'm not even kidding. As Dixon runs up, flanks around this thing, as he strikes down, blood sprays back in his face, and Dixon does take in return. Ooh, equally good. That's gonna be 12 points of acid
Ooh.
damage. But that's okay. Dixon's alright. Dixon's alright. Worth, I got you. Don't worry. Thank you. Krimpet!
Waverly looks back and just thinks, just in her head, it's just, God, I love that man.
All right. I can only. I can. Wait. I can only get. How far can I get?
25. We
I
play.
know, I'm trying
We play alternating diagonal, so every other is 10 feet on a diagonal. Every other diagonal
Okay.
is considered 10 feet.
I can only probably move about here, I think.
Hmm.
But I'll have.
You can technically take an action to dash, but obviously that uses your action.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Okay. First I'm gonna bonus action.
Okay.
Have Boot Scoot move first.
Okay, so you're commanding Boot Scoop? Yep.
Commanding Boot Scoot. Boot Scoot's gonna come right here to this creature,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have him attack.
Okay. Boot Scoop
He's
moment.
gonna use Forced Empowered Rend.
Okay. If you would like to tell me, well, you're gonna show me.
It says it's the Steel Defender.
Yep.
Spell
It's a
attack.
Battlesmith Artificer.
I am rolling. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh no, that misses unfortunately.
No.
Natural one
that's-
as Boot Scoot runs up mechanically, and the creature kind of looks over to it as Boot Scoot. What is force
Can I
empowered
use-
rend? What is it?
Can I use Flash of Genius on my own creature? On my own construct?
Flash genius.
You can't increase an attack roll or damage.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I could Silvery Barbs that nat 1.
You burned your reaction.
Silvery barbs, you.
Oh, I
Oh
did.
no, you have your shield goes
Oh,
away at
you
the start. Of
did.
your no shield goes away at the start.
Oh,
of her
yeah.
turn. She would have her reaction back.
You have silvery barbs?
I do have Silvery Barbs.
Battlesmith gets silvery barbs.
I
No.
hate.
I'm-
I hate to be that person, but with silvery barbs, you take the lower of the 2 rolls, don't you?
Not if you're using it on a friendly creature.
And Boot Scoot is
Oh.
friendly.
Okay.
So
Then
my
pop off,
reaction,
queen.
will be to use Silvery Barbs.
That's the way I like to roll it if you're using it on a friendly creature. When a creature
Okay.
you can see within 60 feet
Yeah.
succeeds on an attack
Yeah.
roll. Oh no. When they successfully succeed on an attack
Yeah,
roll.
Oh,
That's what I was waiting.
Yeah, I think it's only for enemies.
it was worth a shot. Okay. All right.
It was.
So
I had to look. I had to make sure like the specific wording of silvery barbs wasn't like weird.
Yeah.
You're good.
all right. So
So
Good looking out there.
25 feet.
Do
So
it.
Krimpet
It's
can
Krimpet time.
move.
It's Krimpet time.
It's Krimpet time.
It's Krimpet time.
it's Krimpet time.
Krimpin.
Krimpet time.
All right. So. Oh, that's within. That's within so
Definitely.
many feet.
You're definitely within range.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do the thing.
And because you're a battlesmith, you get 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
normally.
Are you ready?
Ooh.
Do it.
I am.
Do it.
I am. I gave you this.
I'm
You worked on
ready.
this.
Please, for the love of God.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh, okay. That's 1 attack. Does a 15 hit?
15 just hits. That's their AC.
It will be taking 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage.
Points of gun damage.
It's not looking too good after that first shot.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Oh.
Did you include the +1 on your initiative from the Thunderstrike pistols?
No, I don't think I did.
I mean, you're still bottom of initiative, but remember you get a +1 to initiative with those. While
That's
while you're
right.
attuned to the, or while you have them.
All right, next roll. Oh, 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so
But
it took
you
10
guys
points.
watch as Krimpet pulls out a pair of small arcane pistols.
Gun.
Gun.
Those
Gun.
What?
But I would like to Cosmic Omen that.
Oh!
I have wheel.
You do have wheel.
Hell yeah.
So you could
Hey.
potentially hit the second attack if I roll a 2.
Please, 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 please.
Alright, I tried.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll a
For the
one?
one roll I didn't want.
Got the one number that didn't
Oh,
work.
The one number I didn't want.
That's so-
real,
so
Damn
sad.
it!
real quick, could I reaction the first attack to do extra damage?
Sure.
3 half to 1.
Ooh, okay. All right, it's still damage though.
Fire.
It's still looking bloody and hurt.
Sucks. Okay.
I'm so glad I found those for Krimpet.
Still seeing that guy in the distance and just like, again, in Abyssal.
I'm trying to think of something to say to the fuck.
But that is the end of
But I
Krimpet's turn.
can't.
Top of initiative, Sickle.
For her neutral
Oh.
special, she wields 2 guns.
She wields the gem.
Twice the
Um,
special.
Let's see. So, what do I want to do? I want to kill this thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna take the damage, and I'll just do another attack with my rapier.
Yes.
That's going to be a hit. That's 20 something.
Yep, that hits.
Piercer reroll. Fuck that.
Hell
I
yeah.
hate you.
Oh, did he?
I
he
hate
rolled
you.
worse.
It went
He
from a
rolled
1
worse.
to a 2.
Ah.
That's still more damage,
Aw.
technically.
So that's 9 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and 4 half to 2 points fire damage.
Okay. As you watch, it's interesting, Krimpet, because as you watch Sickle fight, Sickle always seems to have like Ashen at his side or nearby when he needs him to be, and it's almost like Ashen is like magically warping around the battlefield, assisting
Ooh.
Sickle however he can. And return damage. I'm dropping my dice on that first attack. That's gonna be 9 points of acid.
And then I swear to God. All right, I rolled 2 nat 16s. That's
Okay.
And that's going to be. Where was that before? Where were you when I needed you? 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 3 fire damage already have.
So you said 14 piercing,
Yes.
and then 3 fire damage
Total-
already
to-
halved.
Total 17.
Okay. Return damage. It's barely hanging on
Are
after
you-
that strike. Barely.
Does it have 1 HP?
It does not have 1
Going
HP.
to-
It does not have 1 HP. This time.
Okay.
It has 2.
Does not have 1 HP.
It does have 2 HP actually.
I'm-
Yes.
I'm
return-
gonna make fucking
return
stupid. I'm gonna
damage?
make
I'm
fucking
going to
stupid.
Kermit!
Return damage. 5 points of acid.
I hate everything. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action second wind because I'm at 28 and I'm scared.
Sure.
Fair.
That's fair.
Oh.
Ashen.
Is that cocked? No. Alright, hold on. Un momento, por favor.
Alright.
It's going to be 11, so I get 39. And then Ashen is going to make an attack. Natural 18.
Hits.
Why are you rolling so bad? 4 damage.
It had 2 HP. It's dead.
I quit. I quit.
Yeah,
I
I,
told
said
you
it
it had
had
2
2
HP.
damage. I said, you're right, it's 2.
4 damage is good. And,
Well, it's dead now.
Ashen's return damage is 10.
Cool. I love that. That's great. I feel I'm vibing. I feel fantastic. All right. 22.
Bullshit!
It was a 6,
Cool.
a 2, and a 2.
Oh, I didn't roll for fire breath. Let me do that really
Yep.
quick.
Do that for
No fire breath.
no fire breath? Sure.
Okay.
End of your
What
turn,
the
end of
fuck?
Ashen's turn. Russell, you're up.
Are you moving?
Are you moving?
I want to move, but what I'm
Alright.
gonna do is a bonus action. I'm gonna use 3 of the B. 3B.
Let me
Oh,
drop
you're
her
gonna use
down.
that instead of second wind?
No, it's Ashen.
Oh, that's right. Ashen has it attuned. That's right.
Ashen has the bee.
So Ashen,
so I'm just
his
gonna-
little dragon his little dragon has 2 attunements.
Oh.
Ashen has a bee.
He has a little clockwork healer bee that he probably hides in his mouth all the
Okay.
time. In a
Alright,
little pocket.
cool. I think for movement for Ashen. First I gotta measure. 15. Yeah, we'll do that. Ashen is just gonna move like right. Actually, no, Ashen's not gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
Ashen will stay there. He'll put his little dragon butt there.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm done with my turn.
Russell, you're up.
With the power of Zeus, I strike you down.
Okay. Dex save. No. 12. They are all gone.
Well, yeah.
They are all
Cool.
gone. As another bolt of lightning strikes down, and the lightning jumps from their breastplate armor and shields, and it just expands and bursts, and it electrocutes the 3 of them.
I love having AoE attacks. They're so fun. And, are you and or Ashen still super low?
I'm at 39 of 77. Ashen's faring better at 33 out of 52.
Okay. I will... The 20 feet use a level 1 cure wounds. And you'll also get challenged.
You already used your action for Call Lightning, did you not?
Correct, alright.
You can't cure wounds, yeah. You already used your action for Call Lightning.
Fine, I'll stay back and do
You can
level
healing
1
word.
Healing word.
Yeah, that's...
Which people I want to
1 Empreen remains.
1 Empreen and 1
He
Twat.
better not try to run away, or I'm gonna
That
kill him.
fucking sucks. Okay, that is 5 and 6.
I'll be right
11
back.
HP.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
That's gonna bring us to Mizore's turn.
So seeing the lightning that just struck, she's just gonna move over here for a bit and see and just like look at everyone. Just, are we all good here?
There's that guy all the way over there.
There's
Bad man!
on your 6.
Right. As she notices this dragon mage. Will the dragon mage say anything in response?
What did you say?
As she actually turns over to look at the dragon mage, will they say anything in response?
He's just gonna look at you, and he's gonna bring his one hand up, and he's gonna motion toward him.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, you're not gonna take the bait. She's gonna use bonus action. You spend a key point for a step of wind. Same thing happens. Same thing happens. The Great Fox Spirit comes out, swirls around her legs, windy aura. She's gonna immediately be beeline towards him.
Okay.
Let's see. 25. 50. Hold on. No, never mind. Yeah, actually?
Yeah, you can run under the tents like the carts.
Yeah, I need to make sure, because I did spend 20 just to move up. Okay, no. That I don't think I can make it. I'd be 5 foot short
You're
regardless.
5 feet short of him? Okay.
No, so she's just gonna...
Okay, I'm back.
She's not gonna consume... I'll rescind that, with step of wind. She's instead just gonna... just use up her regular movement and
Okay.
her turn
That's fine.
as she just gets ready to approach.
He's gonna stand there. Come at me all you like, girl. But your friends are so easily grouped. I'm gonna cast Gravity Sinkhole right there.
Yeah, so remember when I said don't group up? It was partially my fault. I did the exact same shit I said to not do.
So
Wait.
that's
I'm
another.
not blaming anybody.
20-foot radius. I need
boy.
everybody except Dixon, and I'll say Russell. Actually, no. It says gravity. I need everybody. So I need
Oh God, Boot Scoot's got to make one too.
everybody, including the bee. So I need everybody except Dixon and Mizore to make me a. Where is gravity single?
Is it
A
con?
Constitution saving throw.
It's con. Alright. Sickle
Not-
is
not the bee!
21. Sickle's 21.
You're fine. Half
Please.
damage.
Ashen was
Please.
9.
It's a fail.
Oh,
The bee
Please,
was
please, please.
oh my god.
Let me know who needs the advantage.
I have a 24 for Krimpet.
You succeed.
Oh God, I need to roll for Boot Scoot. Fuck. What do I need to roll for him? Just a D20.
Yeah, just a d20. Add his con modifier. If he has a bonus to it, it'll say plus your PB or whatever.
Okay, let me look at his. Let me look at him real quick.
Plus
I
2.
might need advantage.
Yeah, you have.
We both.
Or-
kinda need
Oh, he
advantage.
does. He does have a saving throw.
Mm.
Oh. Okay, so you add whatever his saving throw is to the d20.
You're not gonna believe
Nat
this.
20?
He got a nat 20
All
at
right.
25.
Half damage.
Oh, we love that.
Let's go!
Okay.
Okay.
Who?
Waverly rolled a 4 for 10.
Yeah, Russell rolled an
The
8.
Croaker got a... The Croaker got a 16.
Okay. I'm gonna ask this. Who rolled lower than a 17?
That'd be Ashen and the bee.
Me.
Ashen and the bee, Waverly and the Croaker.
I can only advantage one person
And
too.
Russell.
Correct.
Advantage yourself!
Yeah, advantage yourself. You're the healer. You're most important.
I'll advantage myself.
Do it!
Okay.
I should use the bee more.
He's just gonna be in range.
Nope, worse.
Worse? Okay. So,
No!
Waverly, Croaker, Ashen, the bee, and Russell take full damage.
Oh. All right,
Everybody
what's the
else-
half damage?
Everybody else takes half. I'm gonna give you all the total.
Need Ashen to survive.
That is 33 points of force damage.
Fuck.
my
Wow!
All right, so that's.
Oh my
Alright.
god!
That will be
Ashen is
16
hanging on
for
by
those
a
that
thread.
saved.
That's 16 for those that saved. 16 damage for those that
Ashen's
saved.
hanging on.
Russell, you need to roll a
Ashen's hanging on by a
concentration check for Call Lightning. But
Oh
you
my
failed.
God.
But you failed your
Guys.
concentration check, Russell. So you, at minimum for your con save on Call Lightning, you need to roll a 16.
Oh
I mean,
boy.
regardless, I was gonna drop it, so.
Wait, what did you roll?
Well, Call Lightning's useless right now. You can't move it.
Yeah, I can't move it.
And
so
we
it's
can't
like,
hit the guy.
All right,
I
you're
rolled
just
an
gonna.
11 anyway.
Yes,
All right,
I
you'll
guess
drop
so.
it, I guess then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aw.
For those of you who also failed, as close to the center as possible. Waverly, you get pulled to the center. Croaker gets pulled on top of you, and he's currently just sitting on top of you. Ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center. Russell, you're pulled. Ashen and the bee are also pulled.
I think the bee's. I think the bee's just gone now.
Did the bee save?
Yeah.
No, the
33?
bee failed.
Oh, okay.
No.
The bee is gone. The bee is destroyed until
Yeah,
this
I'm
day.
99.
Y'all.
Oh, I needed the
How much?
Emperor to roll as well. Come on.
Oh yeah, no, it had 10 HP.
He
It
saved.
would've
He
died
saved.
regardless.
He's alive.
Guys, Croaker is at 1 HP.
How is
Oh,
that
dear.
Dragonborn looking exactly?
He's taken one hit from
We
your
haven't hit
firebolt.
him.
He's taken one hit from your firebolt.
Yeah.
He looks relatively healthy. He also looks to be the last surviving member, but also the commander of this smaller force.
Oh.
So, it's time for a mad dash.
Trust me, if there's anything Sickle's good at, it's running.
That's the end of his turn. That brings us to Waverly.
So true. Oh god, it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna use that yet. I'm not prone or anything, am I?
Nope, you're just pulled toward the center of it. You are not prone.
Okay, then
Also, 5d10 force damage.
Waverly's
no
gonna-
joke.
You know, if I
yeah, I hate that.
Dunamancy, man.
Oh, for
Shake yourself
real?
out of that.
I
And she's
see.
gonna
Labai has that spell.
keep moving. Keep moving up along with the Croaker. And it doesn't have shield anymore, so second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna try a firebolt.
Okay.
You better not shield me, you bitch. It's a 17?
Misses.
Alright.
I didn't even have to shield it. It just misses.
And now for the Croaker. Nat 20.
Yes!
Nat
Nice.
fucking
My
20!
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
What
god.
is, what is maximum Croaker damage?
So,
That's a lot of damage.
max Croaker damage is 2d8,
So 16, 24,
16,
24 plus
24
modifiers.
plus 3 for 27.
27 points of damage in return because
I-
crits in this campaign are satisfying as fuck, Hatter.
I felt it in my soul. I felt the nat 20 in my soul. I
And
knew it
as
was gonna
you-
happen.
As you activate the Croaker and he nat 20s, boom! He's pushed 5 feet back for one from Croaker.
Yes.
And he's as he takes that ballista to the force ballista to the chest, boom!
I can.
He's
Yeah, I
looking
can
up.
make
He's
that.
angry.
Flips him off.
All right.
Flips him off. That's my turn.
The Empreen that's with you guys. I'm gonna go get help. Seems like you all
Alright.
have this, Russ.
Yeah.
Can I look back at him and say, make sure the archive is under control.
Wait, the archive? I'm more worried about the rest. I'm more worried about the northern gate. Also, you guys look like you could use a bit of healing. So I'm gonna go take care of that. Just please stay safe as much as you can.
You too. Don't die.
And he's going to run up, and for intents and purposes, he's gonna exit combat, and he's gonna go get help.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to Dixon.
And there was one.
That brings us to Dixon, who is going to move. Bonus action dash, and then action dash.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Krimpet, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move here. So that would be right there. That's 25 feet, right? Yes.
From where you were?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
Yes.
25 feet. Before I... No, I have to do that first. All right.
Concentration check on the 27 for expeditious.
All right,
yeah.
and I'm gonna moat a firebolt at him.
He double checking some things for expeditious. So it's 27.
Please.
Points of damage. Have that. Hang on, Harry. 27 points of
that
damage.
23?
DC 13.
DC 13. So
Yeah.
it's that plus the mod. So no, he saves. Expeditious is still on.
Bitch.
All right. Anyways,
All right. So I moded a firebolt at him. 26 will hit.
26 hits.
He's only taking 4 fire damage.
Okay, that's still good damage though.
And then Boot Scoot will move. He will move here towards Mizore.
Okay.
Thank you, Russell.
You're welcome.
And I will end my turn there.
That brings us to Sickle and Ashen. The last
Alright,
guy
so-
remaining. He's holding firm.
I just want for Boot Scoot to wallop this guy.
That's fair.
So Sickle tightly grips their weapon, and zoomies activate.
Yep.
First of all.
Hasn't moved.
Yep. So we're going to go 80 feet first,
Yep.
and then action dash. I'm gonna get behind him,
Okay.
and then action surge.
Okay.
Get him,
And
get
I'm
him,
going
get him,
to
get him.
Do 2 attacks,
Oh my
and I'm gonna quickly
goodness.
switch to the lightning dagger.
Okay.
Ooh.
Here we
Nice.
go. Trick real quick. I dropped my dice. That's 20 guaranteed. No, but that's so good. Oh, that hits. That's a natural 18 plus 8. 26.
26. Yes, hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, so that's a d4. That's going to be 10 points of piercing damage, and then I need a constitution saving throw.
10 points of piercing and then a constitution saving throw. Is this for the expeditious?
No,
Okay.
this is for the dagger.
That is, what's the dagger's DC?
13.
13. That is a 15.
Okay? So he takes 7 halved to
3.
3 lightning damage.
Lightning
as
damage.
well.
Yep. And then I
Then-
still have to make a con save for expeditious.
Yeah.
It succeeds. Fine.
Yeah. Okay, and then not one, so unfortunately the
Misses.
second
Yeah, the
one
second one
is a
misses
no-go.
as you blitz up and you strike this guy in the back. And he turns around with his blade and he parries your second dagger strike out of the way. You've got guts approaching me like that.
I've dealt with a fair share of wizards in my time.
Well, maybe I can use you then.
We'll see. So now it's Ashen's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I have 40.
Get him!
20,
I don't know if I like that.
40. I want to dash with Ashen, but he's so low on HP. Ashen?
Do what you
Oh,
think's
yeah.
right. Do what you think's right.
I'm gonna quickly double check how much I moved. Yeah, I was 40. Fuck it. Sickle needs support. So, not quite within the range, but Ashen's gonna end his turn there,
Okay.
and I can't do anything.
That brings us to Russell. Battle's almost over, guys, and there's one little thing after. One.
Soul's gonna move to right about there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna double check once again. 110. Let's blast the guiding bolt in the back.
Sure. As he turns around
Yeah.
and fights Sickle.
Yep. Let's see. That is, what is that? 25.
Hits.
Cool. And
Yeah, boy!
I'm gonna forceful defense this guiding bolt.
Huh?
It's a Blade Singer thing.
What?
It's a Blade Singer thing.
What does it do?
I knew it was a Blade Singer.
I can use one of my spell slots and reduce the damage I take by 5 times the level of the spell slot.
Okay.
Oh,
I would like to roll high.
What?
Yep, that's literally what it is.
Wait, what is that called?
Forceful defense.
forceful defense. Ooh.
Ooh, that's pretty nasty. 6, 5, 4, 3.
So total?
10, 18.
I'm gonna burn a 4th level spell slot, his last one, and just take no damage.
Yeah.
Bro.
But advantage on the next attack roll still exists
That is true.
because you did hit. Advantage. That was your action.
I cannot bonus action heal, so I am. So I want to keep moving. Because I move what, 15? Yeah. Sure, I'll move an extra 15.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to Mizore.
Come on, Mizore, get up.
Yeah, see, she wastes no time. She wastes no time trying to get up to the dragon. She's gonna also, it's like, to make sure she gets there, she's gonna use her. She's gonna again use her. She's gonna actually this time use her bonus action to do Step of Wind,
Yep. Get up
just
there.
to be able to make up the extra distance. Closing in on the closing in with 2 Tonfa strikes.
Sure. Advantage on the first.
Advantage on both, because flanking.
Well, the guiding bolt here for this one too. Like, it's just gonna eat the guiding bolt here for the first one.
That's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Minimum damage though, 6.
It's the guiding bolt.
6 damage.
Attack number 2. Oh, they're both natural 18s, so
That hits.
26 to
Yeah,
hit. Alright, 8 damage.
8 damage. Still standing.
Reaction.
Okay.
An extra 5 fire damage.
Mizore, as Ashen infuses your fist with flame, the floor is yours. How would you like to finish him? That's exactly what you needed, 5, by the way.
So I think as the dragon wizard's just talking to Sickle, just, oh, you're a feisty one, aren't you? Yeah, I fought plenty of wizards like you before, and as
He turns around.
he tries to
What?
just in a split second as he tries to fend off the Russell's magic attacks, as the dust settles, he suddenly sees Mizore run up his face, just gets ready to clocks him with a tonfa on his head.
Beat that ass.
And as she goes in for the second strike, with Ashen's additional firepower, she clocks him in. Yeah, she just punches him right straight at the back. And as he feels the impact, he is sent flying to the wall.
Boom, boom. There's the whole Looney Tunes shit where he hits the wall. As he peels back off the wall, there's like an indent of the dragon board.
Wasted.
And that'll do it for combat. Also, I want to spoil what I was going to do if he lived. I was going to dominate Sickle.
I
Whoa.
fucking knew it.
Whoa.
You said that, and I had a bad feeling.
Okay, wait, really quick. What save is dominate?
Wisdom.
You would have gotten me. I got a 9.
Yeah, you would have failed.
Oh.
Oh boy.
But
I have 0 to wisdom.
the combat does come to a close. But the screaming continues. The battle
Oh,
is not over.
Oh, no.
Do you guys want to continue on to see what more destruction has brought the Northern Gate?
I mean, do we really have a choice?
Not really. Good news is, there'll be benefits for you. I know everybody's pretty hurt, but there's going to be benefits for you coming up. Don't worry. But, as that happens, I'm going to grab this music track because this is the one we're going to be hearing next time. just gonna load this map as you guys approach.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
northern gates.
Hell no. Oh, fuck no.
Under
Fuck this.
siege.
Hold up.
Let's
Bye.
hurry up to the north gates. Let's see if we can stop the damage.
As you guys approach the north gate, the scene, they're screaming and fighting everywhere.
Oh, what the fuck?
A massive army of Hismar's soldiers is approaching. As you guys arrive at the bottom of the map, you see some people turn to you. Oh, thank God they sent reinforcements. I didn't think anyone was going to break through. They look hurt. Good thing we have a little remedy for that we saved just in time for this, yes? Right. And leading this army, flying high above the wall, you can see further in the back a young orange dragon. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn.
Ooh.
This
Ooh.
is this the one dragon we saw?
It is.
It did.
Oh
bite me
my
in the
god,
fucking
it
ass.
is.
Remember.
It is the same.
Where's
orange
the
dragon
other one, though?
You saw. Other one doesn't seem to be present.
Oh, I hate that.
So
Why are there so many?
it's it's a war. Also, most of them have minion stat block. So
Gah.
don't worry. You guys are gonna have some very interesting fun happening next session. The whole session is going to be combat. Most
Oh,
likely.
Jesus Christ.
So, for those of you who burned some spell slots, looks back.
Ah,
It's gonna be interesting to see.
don't worry about it.
I would say Croaker definitely still exists as you walk with him, but as you all walk up together, we're gonna handle this next session.
Mr. 777, is that a dinosaur I see?
Which one?
Oh, at all the way.
These guys?
They appear to be wyvern riders. Also, if you notice, I haven't labeled them yet. That was because I knew we weren't going to get to this for the session.